Hello, everybody. Just about ready to get started. Welcome, Nate. Hope you're doing well. So, I think on today's agenda, number one, testing out new headset. So, unfortunately, that required some learning on my part, as I was very spoiled with the double audio channels of the other headset. Let me know, chat. I mean, it should sound pretty much identical to the other day. If something sounds a little off, let me know. Otherwise, yeah, we're just gonna hop into PSO, see who's around, who wants to level what. Sounds good. Thank you, Nate. So from that perspective, yeah, I had to teach myself all the virtual splitting in about an hour. So it took me a little bit of time to get the settings to where I wanted to go. It's kind of unfortunate. It was acting a bit weird last stream, but it did officially die today. It went from audio only in kind of one ear to just no audio real quick, unfortunately. It is what it is. But hey, I guess I guess it's kind of true in the IT world. You never really stop learning. Oh, let me reset since the controller is not registering properly. We'll be starting up in just a moment. Still listening to some Hyrule Warriors. And depending on who's around, I might do some runs on EQcast and Rock Casil. It should still, well, technically now it's gone into the new forecast, so we'll have to see together, I guess, what it is. The time of EQcast is over, but who knows? Maybe it'll still be cast and other things. There we go, that's the control that I was looking for. They did have another setting to reset if your controller doesn't connect properly. I will test that when that is the only thing that I have to test for a stream. Maybe next week. I'll think about it. It's one of those ones where I want to play around with it. Sort of like I wouldn't mind a session trying out the right stick for camera at some point, just to see how it feels. But for me, it's a super low priority. I don't think it's going to change too much of interest. There's a lot of people in the lobby today. Huh. Hi, who's an ultimate? I just gotta know. Towards the Future Blue ID. Ooh, in mines? Chad, I have so many questions. I understand going to Worm Boss. I get that. But what are you looking for in mines and Blue ID? Surely you have other quests if you want Blue ID mines. That feels a little weird to me, Chad. I don't know how I feel about that. I think I mentioned on the quest guide that it's somewhat common to basically just go into, you know, Dragon and Blue ID gives you Holy Ray, then Worm Boss gives you Asteron Belt, for example. So, like, you can do that while leveling a Blue ID character. It's not a bad idea to do, but to then go to mines? I don't know. It's not that Blue ID doesn't have 0 items, it's just that why would you in the same run then continue to do that? Like, if you really just wanted Jaya, like, there are a lot better quests for Jaya. Like, you do those other quests because they are, like, very fast resets for Holy Ray, and, like, one of the only ways to get Asteron Belt. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. That to me is a little suspect for me, but, you know, each their own, I suppose. I'm so sad I set that trap slightly too soon. So yeah, I'll probably warm up with a couple of cast runs regardless. Once we're done with this, we'll check what the forecast actually is. But I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of leveling other characters. So if there are people that want to level on hard mode or other difficulties, just let me know. I'm okay with it, honestly. I'd rather play with a group of people than just me solo. That was a terrible lineup shot. That was much better. Let's not die to the trap. Wow. I thought for sure I wouldn't hit any shots on the first special attack, since I have a 91% chance of just hitting hard attack. But no, I still combo killed. Oh, HughCast, you just don't make any sense. Again, I keep hoping that's a PD, and it just never is. But I think in terms of the quest guide, I'm going to start reevaluating some of the side quests. Because originally it was very multiplayer focused when I started the guide, and then I just kind of threw in like 1 or 2 solo mode quests. But I think since then it's evolved quite a bit. So I just started going over like the fake in yellow, for example. Which, honestly, I don't know if I like 100% recommend it. I think it'll always have a purpose, but I don't think I would like recommend it over other ones. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do kind of like a... I don't know if I want to do like a recommendation scale or not. Something to capture where like I am more likely to play Massive Attack E, right, in episode 4 than I am to play one of those. But I'm also more likely to play, you know, Knights of Coral in solo than I am like a lot of other solo runs, just because that is like one of the best ways to do certain runs. Enemy is so glitchy. We'll see if anybody's in the lobby, and if not, we'll go back to some shenanigans. I was gonna say, we have people standing watch. Who knows? Maybe I've time stopped everybody. I'm the only one in normal time. So at least I can say, I tried getting Twin Blaze. I tried getting Seal J Sword. Yeah, I think the intent will be to help kind of people gear up for the anniversary event, so I mean, this is the week to do it. I don't know if I'll do any more bonus streams for XP week. I kind of doubt it, because I have somewhere I need to be tomorrow at 2 o'clock. And I definitely need to prepare for other things. So it's going to be kind of a mixed bag for a little bit. Oh, I actually didn't summon the other one. I'm kind of surprised by that, to be honest with you. I didn't want to attack too quick there. I wanted to make sure I wanted to stun him before he could do anything. Just in case he tried leaping. Gotta be careful here, because you can get debuffed, which is kind of annoying. But with a little bit of shifted, we should be fine here. Nice, since I'm coming here kind of late, I'll take a safety heal in case I get confused shot at. Yeah. Because it just depends on what direction he's facing, whether I'm going to get hit by the confuse. That was a perfect freeze timing. Thank you, Freeze Trap. I swear, this is why I don't learn to trap shoot properly. I'm just so used to just not shooting them at all. Which I think is good, because anytime I'm spending not doing that is there. Welcome, Dango. I might get the kill here. Nice. Hope you're doing well, Dango. Kazo Asheya inbound? Probably not. Sadly, no. Yeah, we'll be, I guess switching over characters. Let's see what the forecast is. Hunters, humans, males. You know what? Honestly, it's still kind of the time of the HughCast, I'm gonna be honest with you. I mean, I guess it's an excuse to play more of the Humar. Hope you're doing well, Dango. If you'd like to do some runs, let me know. I'm still gonna do some stuff for now. So if we wanted to do some yellow ID mines or whatever, it would probably make sense to do so. Dango says sure. so Dango's gonna be free. Switch our characters then. That is still not the right ID. One day, I'll remember which one is white and which is yellow. It's like, I'm like, damn, every time. I fail the 50-50 every time. It's so sad. I was like, it's a character bank 4 or 6 that is yellow, and I'm like, I know it's the last slot in my bank. Which one is it? Might as well play at least a male character. Don't have a Fomar of this ID. But we'll fish for things for Dango. Also, he's sitting at 191 MA4 tickets. What a monster. It is even beat, but I don't think Dango has a Pew Pew Laser Ranger. I don't think that's going to change my opinion of what we're about to do. That is not what I wanted. We're gonna warm up with some episode 1. Never enough mines, chat. You need to get Pew Pew ready. We'll get you there eventually, Dango. Heaven Striker is not terribly hard to get. The Striker unit is very annoying to level, though. It's just, you either use PDs or time. Like, Heaven Striker you might pick up incidentally, just playing with us, without any extra effort. The Striker unit is all on you. Unless you get really lucky and you get the Heaven Punisher, then you can go ahead and, you know, get, what is it, Divine Lock. Anyway, let's go get a Psycho Wand. We're gonna be playing with the wild and crazy Dango. We gotta go Psycho. I still can't get over how many lava cannons I have. I'm telling you, chat, like, Red ID is dumb. I'm kind of sad that I have that many lava cannons, but like 0 Psycho Wands have dropped on stream. Life is unfair, chat. Every time we play TTF, there's Psycho Wand chance. It's so sad. Yet it'll never drop. We have had many purple mill lilies on stream. Maybe not as much as just grinding an event for just that creature amount of mill lilies, but I would say, you know, at this point it's been over 100. So it's a good attempt at this point on stream across a few years. Yeah, we had what was it, a couple years ago? Dango is here. We had the what's it called? HellCleave, we were doing cookie runs and just trying to get Mill Lily. So we had like ultra boosted rates for it and we still couldn't get it. It was so sad. I think that was like a pretty large amount of cookies, if I remember, because it was across a couple days. I think one day in particular we used 25 or something like that. A lot of cookie runs to try to force the Mill Lily. But alas, we were not rewarded. So I guess we'll kind of go either path, honestly. As long as we don't get falls, I think the run is worth it. Because Yellow ID is just so strong. If we get the bonus room in Ruins, we get a ridiculous amount of good items. And if we get mines in general, it's still really good items for us. So I've been really enjoying random attack at third stage a lot. Like, this is one of the few ones where I think, like, a Force would reasonably solo something in Episode 1, and it's a higher end area. There's not many that I feel that's true with the Force. Like, it's just so good. Like, everything is positioned just to troll those poor lilies. Oh, I took damage there? Wait, why was I losing so much HP? Or did I get hit by Death Lily? I just kind of died all at once. I must have been hit by a Meekit or something. Because I died very peacefully and I didn't really see the graphic. It was not the lilies fighting me, I'll put it that way. I must have been slightly too far back. I'll have to keep that in mind next time. Because, like, I drain HP, but I didn't drain, like, 1,117. Nor can they do that much damage to me. See, like, I'll even let him hit me. Oh, I was gonna prove. It was only gonna do, like, 400 or so. Like, even Anguish 1 unbuffed does not do 1,000 damage. Oh, Dango going in there. Brave Dango. I'm gonna try to save Dango with a good Rifoi here. And this kind of showcases how good this quest is for forces. Like, this one spell just shut down, like, all the threats in the room, while doing pretty good damage. And I like that the dragons also automatically target the lilies at the sides. It's like, I really like whoever did the monster positions for this quest. Like, they're honestly, like, 11 out of 10. There's some of the best monster positions I've ever seen. I think there's only, like, one room in the whole quest I don't like the positions on. Yeah, oh no, chat. We're getting Heaven Punisher chances. Woe is us. Oh, look, we get mines. Nice. Just roll your eyes if you see no lily in this room. Yeah, just don't target the lily I'm shooting, and then just kill the ones at the back, and you should be good. I'll kill literally everything else. Yeah, that's how OP the force is. Like, look at that. That was some good crowd control. And then I could target the middle one and hit the others, which is kind of nice. If you're playing with multiple people, and you want to know where to go, literally just beeline for the furthest lilies. The force will literally stun lock the whole room. Kind of wild. I'll need help with the pan arms in this room. Because you could get a heart up from these things. The yellow ID actually just gets value from caves in general. Not enough to justify, like, a full run of it, but enough to say, like, if you do dip into caves, you do get something. Oh, I almost died there. See, that time that would have been my fault. So there's a couple pan arm over here. Confused Trap will definitely wreck them. I'll try to freeze on top of that. There we go. Nicely cleaned up by Dango. Yeah, in multiplayer I can at least make it so that Dango can damage them at a reasonable rate. Like, QCast is probably the only one that can actually damage it without some kind of debuff in multiplayer. But man oh man. Just get outrageous. So anyway, we have a decentish chance of getting a heart of item here. Damn, Dango had enough. Goodbye. So yeah, that's always fun to do. But who knows, we could end up with the Heaven Punisher at this rate. And I think Yellow ID Darkbringer is also pretty good. So if we get the bonus room, we are gonna luck out so hard. Otherwise, you know, we'll still get like potentially 30 plus Sinnoh Reds. Pretty good. So this way is a lot of pan arms. I think yellow and orange benefit a lot from pan arms. I think orange is the one that gets photon filters from them. So surprisingly, even though they're not very common in a lot of the caves runs, like in high numbers, I mean, it's actually just amazing for them elsewhere. Yeah, we get a potentially, I think, red sword plus Heart of Item plus Heaven Punisher chances. Pretty solid. I would say my only complaint about the quest is this. Like, there should have been enemies here or something. Or like a warp. Just skip this hallway. I feel like it adds very little to the run. Because, like, the other side is, like, so tight positionally. Like, it gets you to ruin so fast. And it's just so fun. But, like, this side is kind of just okay. So if I had any complaints... Also, please don't put lilies over here that we can't reach. I might petition just to say, please, please, just put a warp over here for Dango. Rest in peace, Dango. Yeah, this is probably the one room I would have a big complaint about, other than the jump check route in mines. There really should have been a way to gather those items on the other side. Like, I understand it being like an obstacle course thing, but like, why can't you reach them at all? There's our red sword chances. Again, are decent items. So again, look at the power of Refoe here, shutting down this entire room. Dango could literally just ignore these. They can't do anything. Like, just they're done. Like, they're just they can't defeat the force of this room. They're so powerful. You're like, nope. So I actually really do recommend bringing a force into this quest. Like, you could get away with it if you have like 2 rangers. It can equal 1 force in this quest, but man, oh man, does force just make this like ultra brain dead easy. Like, look at this. Things are charging Dango, and they're just getting stun locked all the time. There's so little they could do. Nicely done by Dango. Good cleanup. And Force is fun, chat. Force is so fun here. I don't feel that way about a lot of quests, where I feel Force is just kind of a backseat passenger in the quest. You know, they might point and direct people every now and then, but they don't do much. But this is one of those quests where I genuinely feel like they do a lot. Sadly, I don't have a way of hitting the thing up there, but I can Refoe it to death. So with Refoe merge on in Cycle 1, the opponent's damage is kind of silly. I'm gonna go ahead and clean this up a little. Goodbye. Guess he completed a couple souls. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff the room. The big appeal here is that if we get the right room, we get a decent number of chances of E101 and Excalibur here. These are just Excalibur chances for Dango. But honestly, I really like this quest for XP. Like, when we have a 4-player party, this quest is, like, busted. Though, honestly, if people were playing, like, Episode 1 only, and they were too scared to do Episode 4, honestly, like, I could actually see this quest being done, at least the mine side, with just Quadra Force. And you just have some designated person to deal with, Chaos Bringer, and you're good. Come on, give us the right path. Yes. Okay, we got the good path. We got the good path. Okay, so we have a chance at the bonus room now. We're gonna get a lot of E101 chances here. I'm okay with. I would like more. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff for Dango. And I shock ailmented them. Gross. Gonna safety heal here. Between the freeze and the Zalor, I have faith in Dango to clear up these Varans. You can see there's going to be quite a few Varans we got to deal with. I'm going to go ahead and clean up this room a little better. We're gonna get yet another chance at V101, which is amazing. I'm not gonna lie, if Dango gets the V101 before Lame to Argent, we shake our fist at the Ephinea server. It's supposed to be about 3 times more rare. The Lame to Argent is actually reasonable odds. So on like drop rate and rare week, it's like less than 1 in 1,000. If you get a good bonus going. As you can see right now, it's about 1 in 3,000 for V101. I think by default, it's like 1 in 1,200 or so. I definitely appreciate the extra MST in defense. You can see there's just a lot of V101 chances on this side. So whenever you get this room, it's really good. So honestly, if I had to petition for this quest to be updated, fix the Dupchik room. And if you're gonna make it so that you have to kill them without doing the switch, and that's what they really, really want, could they at least guarantee that it could go to the bonus room? And then on top of that, could they just give us more to fight? Oh, I died. I feel like this is like the only time where like I have a legitimate complaint about the quest, where there's clearly one path that is just so much better than the others, and I'm not talking about the bonus rooms. So, whatever. Pipe Dream, they'll probably never update. But on the plus side, we did go into what we'll call Lame to Argent Heaven. You can see they're 1 in 600. So with drop rate, they'll be like probably like 1 in 200 something. But during special events, it might be as good as like 1 in 800. We saw some pretty good odds in like Halloween Cookie Quest, for example. So we're gonna get about 30 chances for Dango here. There are a lot of Sinnoh Reds that are going to spawn. I'm gonna go ahead and Glide Divine so I can debuff everything. I'm basically running to where the dub switch is because I know where it is. I'm just hoping I don't die on my way there. No, go ahead and get rid of those. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff. We're about to be ambushed by a whole ton of them here. I'm gonna switch to Glide Divine. There are a lot of Sinnoh Reds that are about to fight us. I'm gonna do multi-debuffs here. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. Oh my, I somehow lived? That is the plot twist of the century. I have no idea how I survived that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I definitely should have died. It was like a wall of angry fists. Speaking of enemies that should have had angry fists at lower difficulties. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and do as much damage as we can here. So many lame to Argent chances. Alright, let's see if we got the bonus room. I think we did. We'll find out in a moment. Needs to be the bonus room. Yes. Okay, Dango's about to get a lot of chances to good items here. So there's Grass Assassins, which are of high value. Bringers also give decent value. All the Sinnoh Blues are here. So it's like a single PD value. Oh, let me get. Oh gosh, oh my gosh, you used a confuse trap here. Oh no, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Oh, we're so dead. Oh my gosh, we're so dead. Yeah, we're dead. Please never confuse trap the Darkbringers. Oh man, goodbye my HP. Rip me. I'm gonna debuff as much as I can here. Let's get rid of some of these. Yeah, I had Psycho Wand out, so they just all drained my HP and TP. I died nearly instantly. At least it was a painful way to go. We're gonna go out, just make it spectacular. We're gonna get a lot of Lame to Argent chances for Dango here. And then to top it off, we get to kill Dragon at the end for extra XP. Yeah, technically the Hildout can become the Hildator. That enemy sometimes has value in this. Oh my gosh, it just gave body. I don't know what's happening and why I keep getting shocked. Uh-oh. Guess Dango's out of freeze traps or something. Oh, I'm getting drained repeatedly. I can't survive that. Rip freeze traps. Okay. Definitely gonna debuff here. Debuff is good. I just can't kill the Darkbringer without like a demon's weapon. That's the only problem in multiplayer. In single player, this room is fun. Multiplayer Force, this is kind of a bad room. So as long as the Darkbringer is there, I can't really do that much. But I'll try to slow him down a bit, I guess. There we go. Now I can clean it up. Yeah, if we were playing Viridian, this would have been a good room, but the problem is, like, Viridian Mines is just so terrible that it's just not worth it, sadly, to go to this point if it's not guaranteed. Get more Heaven Punisher chances, potentially off-chance Frozen Shooter. Oh! What is Dangle hitting them with if they keep getting angry? Just X-Cal them or something. Holy, I'm getting murdered out here. Yeah, I'm dead. Dangle, no. So sad. Gotta go back. Yeah, I might have to bring demons if we do it again. Hopefully I could teleport to the mines. Yeah, if you're using vices on them, that would explain why they keep getting angry. We need just, like, big damage. Darkbringers are serious business. Down a safety teleplay. Yeah, I'm trying to hold off on like spellcasting for a while, but like if I don't cast any spells, I'm not doing anything in the room. So it's like I at least debuff everything first, and then I try to stun lock. This way? Rip the XP for a second. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to bring like a Bringer's Orb or something. No, my accuracy's still way too low. Even with double adept, I think I have to switch mags or something. On top of that. Let's put one here. Oh, I was like, I have no idea where reoccurs normally. I'm used to customizing that. So I got my telepipe up for the future. Up then go. Let's switch to Glide Divine here briefly, just to debuff the whole room. There might have been a healing circle in the previous area, I'm not sure. I'll have to check next time that we get this route. Oh, got comboed. Sucks. I gotta debuff them. See, that wasn't me. That was not me that time. I was just getting scared out here. There we go. There we go. Need to debuff them again. Getting comboed. Brutal. Oh, and I'm being shot at. kill a couple of these at least. Leave me alone. Give you. Oh boy. No, come on. Man, why am I getting one-shot so often? I'm putting gelin on them. I'm not even like low on health when I get hit. I just get hit by like all of them. That's the problem. Ooh. This is becoming very suspect. I'm so dead here, I think. Yeah, I think I'm super dead. Oh, no, I got saved. There we go. Pick up some items here. Or not. There we go. Let's see if I have another phone human mag in the bag. Because this, I think this character is almost ready to swap over. The problem is I actually do want MST, but I really need my accuracy up like another 20 points or so. Anyway, let's go kill Dragon real quick. Yeah, if we get like 3 or 4 people, we'll switch over to Phantasmal World. Get some lucky coins while we play. Go testing my Gazan skills there. Like, wait a minute. I think I can do this. And it goes to show that I'm only doing, like, what, 70 a cast, but it was doing 500 total. Gazan doesn't make any sense on this boss. The damage numbers are an absolute fib to you. Yeah, I think it's worth popping most boxes here. In case we get, like, a 60 hitter. Nothing of interest there, sadly. Let's go see what the bonus material was. I think what I'm gonna do is check to see if I have a phone new min mag in the bank. I should, and if not, I'll request HellCleave to give me some. Make some trades later. That looks like a phone new min mag to me. But I don't have many in here. The dumpsters my MST pretty badly. Like, he just needs to be slightly higher level. I'll put the Nidra mag for now in here. Or I guess I could always just bring it with me. I guess there's no downside. Oh, he already has one. Yeah, that's fine. He has what he needs for this area. Laser Fanatic is okay. You know what I think I'll do? If I have the other mag in place, all I need is the Epsa gun. That should be okay. I'll just swap into it when I need it. And surprisingly, I actually don't need that much dex because I'm using double addict. Mostly just need MST. Okay. Should be good going forward. Yeah, that way I'll just switch to the Demon Mech gun so I can do something about the Darkbringers. What is the material you're gonna grip me? Material is... Ooh, evade material. Unfortunate. Go for a few more resets, and then we'll switch quests. No worries. Yeah, I do enjoy this quest, but it definitely has some issues with the mines route, which is a shame because I think Ruins is actually very well done. Especially when you're kind of swapping... Like, I think Viridian in this quest is extremely strong if you reset once you realize it's going to take you to, you know, Ruins versus Mines. But definitely there's just a really bad route towards the end of Mines. If there is like a wish list of how to fix the quest, that room that just leaves you in the Dub Chicks, I don't know if it could even take you to the bonus room, but definitely if that gets cleaned up so that it has at least a chance of taking you to the bonus room is kind of nice. I think it's definitely a shame. Yeah, and other than that, the only minor thing is, like, one of the routes leading to mines makes you fight 3 lilies that are near the warp to Ruins. But there's no way to collect those items. Not if they don't fix, it's not the end of the world, but man oh man, if they fix the Dubchick route, that would be huge. Yeah, I think other than that, I think at some point I'll probably post on the forum at some point, just to let them know, what was the quest called? Rescue from Regal still has that issue with the warp between Forest Arena and Forest 2, for lack of a better term. Is you come in through the reverse in that quest, where you go from the arena down to the normal area, but we saw that when people were kind of coming from that room into the main hallway, that people run all the time into Relzigo, that we saw some people not able to target. Because I know they fixed it for a different quest, so we'll probably just let them know later today. There's just something funky with one of the warps and/or door exits in that quest. I'm not sure if it's like 100% triggered when you just go from the arena to the lower portion of Forest 2, or if it's when you leave that room and then go into that super long hallway in Forest 2. That's where the issue happens. Because it doesn't affect us all the time. I don't know if it's just because, like, I'm walking around the triggers for it, or what the deal is. I did notice, though, they did fix the bug with the Lambda Argent, so I thought that was funny, because for a couple of weeks we had that issue where if I had, like, 2 Heavenly Powers stacked, right, while holding a Lambda Argent on a Phonumen, the weapon would just be grayed out. So that seems resolved, at least. So that got fixed even before I could report it. So I'm like, okay. It's like, happy birthday, I guess. Minor maintenance. That was leading to some interesting scenarios where I'm like, is that counting my kill count? It is what it is. Yeah, I'm definitely curious what they'll end up doing to update RBR. I still have to kind of think through the process a bit more. I don't want to just put like some random nonsense in the forum for them to, you know, like, oh, you know, this nonsense person is putting nonsense suggestions in there. But I'm sure they could find a nice happy ground between what HBR was and what RBR is. You know, it could be something simple like, I mean, there's always ways to count how many times you've cleared a quest. They want to bring back the equivalency of like milestones, or just playing X number of clears gets you rewards, or if it's like literally an expendable currency for choosing to clear the quest versus reset. Like, there's definitely ways that they don't even have to change bonuses necessarily. I still would like to see some quests added to that list. I don't think I'm one of those every quest should be on it supporters. I definitely think there should be a more curated list. And kind of from the complexity side, from more of the admin rather than complexity of the system, it does feel really bad to get random quests during Rare Enemy Week in particular. Like, when it gives you something like Mine Seabed or something like that in RBR, That feels absolutely atrocious. Welcome back, Nega. It's like I could see arguments being made one way or another where it's like not everything should always tailor to the bonuses, but man, it's just like there's really no reason to run like the kind of slightly off meta quests if it's rare enemy week in particular. Yeah, let's focus on the stun lock here. I think I was just too far forward last time. Such an easy clear. I love this areas, of course. It brings a smile, chat. I really do like whoever placed the enemies here, it just makes me so happy. I hope to see more of this in kind of the other quests that they introduce over time. So hopefully as they experiment with like Omnispawn, we start to see more like equivalent quests in like things like Easter or even to some extent like Valentine's event. Because that way it's like you can have an excuse where like, yes, the quest might be like stronger, quote unquote, than like the standard quests. But I do think it's really nice that there are quests like these where they're kind of niche, but you know, they're still kind of fun. I don't know if these will ever specifically go into RBR, and I'm not gonna necessarily be like a ride or die on this quest in particular going in there. But I do think it's a kind of a missed opportunity. Because we had a lot of fun with, what was it, like Lost Spirit Striker, for example, in episode 4. I think there's a couple of quests in there that are like, I don't think they're just like overwhelmingly better than like something like New Mop-Up Operation 4. I'm a little surprised they're not in there. And I don't know if it's like concern of like quest length, which I think is valid. Is, you know, from the standpoint, especially if you want to do like a point system in the future, you don't want to have like a 45-minute quest. Like you're not gonna put like a Twilight Sanctuary in the RBR, presumably. It's just kind of one of those things where we'll see where it checks out, I guess. Oh man, it feels so good to be a force in this room. I'm reminded briefly of Uzumaki. Instead of the hole, this hole is made for me, it's this room is made for me. I do see like that care in design, and I don't know how much of it is force intentional, but I really appreciate something like Ripoi being able to hard shut down rooms. Like I'm not dealing with like nonsense flowers that are in like the 4 cardinal directions that are too far apart to stun lock. Where it's just a series of what feels like fair waves. And I think for the most part, honestly, most of the new quests that have been introduced have been really, really high quality. So like, if we want to get rid of quests like Mind Offensive for a general Omnispawn, I am not gonna complain about that at all. Let me put it that way. But it's one of those ones where I'm definitely looking forward to seeing what they do a little bit each year. It's definitely a big reason to come back. And why I also can't imagine playing something like Classic Mode is I'm like, they put so much time and effort into quests, and like, even if it's something like the, you know, the really fantastic like Penumbral Surge series, like not all of them have to be like quote unquote a game changer. Like Endless is very different to most Penumbral Surges, which are very different to every other PSO quest. But they all kind of fit the framework pretty well. And I like having those kinds of options in there. You know, and there's quests that kind of address the more experimental side of like, what happens if you have quests that have purely random enemy counts? And honestly, sometimes the only problem with those quests is just, if they just had like a little more enemies, I think I'd just run it more often. It's not even just that it's like an inconsistent hunt. Just that sometimes they're a bit low. Because I think we use the metric most of the time to determine enemy density. It's like, can you get about 100 XP a second with an average party? And that'll be like the quote-unquote average ultimate quest, right? And sometimes it's like, if you're fighting a lot of mini-bosses in episode 2, you're not going to get a lot of XP, so Tower Root will generally always be lower than some of the other areas compared to like fast clearing something like Temple. But when you're playing like a random quest and you're not at least hitting like 100 XP a second on like Forest, It's like, I don't know if I really want to play these quests. It's just a good metric of just how many enemies you're able to mow through. And, you know, some of it has to do with, like, it's not necessarily the counts are bad, it's more like the rooms have, like, a lot of padding. Sort of like how we're in this. Like, how many empty hallways are there in the quest? How many times are you able to stack the fully? Like, sometimes that's all it changes. Oh, speaking of room where you can't reach those rewards, I'm gonna hope that there is no Pota drops from those lilies. That is the only thing that makes me sad in this route. Or at least if there's a warp, I have not seen it. Unless it activates. Well, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna check. Now that we killed that, does it open up a warp over there? No, it doesn't. Okay. I'm not even gonna kill those, Dango. We literally can't get them. Just, I mean, if you really want the XP, I'm not gonna stop you, but we can't reach those, sadly. But I don't know. It just like get my XP. But I think from the standpoint of like the quest design, I've been a really big fan of I would say most of the anniversary quests and or like Christmas quests updates. Well, speaking of Rifoe, yeah, like whoever measured this distance, I don't know if it was on purpose, but thank you so much for letting me Rifoe this room. Like, thank you. You have no idea how much that just makes me happy. Like, if you're gonna make Rifoe the clear, give me something where I'm like, oh, the Force feels kind of fun to play. You know, it doesn't necessarily have to be as enemy dense as, like, Rescue from Revolve's final rooms, which I will admit are very fun as a Force. But sometimes it's just about, like, how much control do you have over the room as a Force? And sadly, like, a lot of places in Tower, I've just seen it, the enemies are just so far apart, you're not really doing a lot of damage with Hex in general in Episode 2. So it feels kind of bad. But then there's, like, you'll play, like, the, I forget what they're called. Not the Fiascos. You'll play, like, the Omnispawn. And then you'll come into a room where it's like, wow, I actually get to Gafoe stack and tower, and it's somewhat useful. Or you'll go, oh, hey, there's, like, 3 murder flowers, and the team is slightly out of position. But, oh, look, they're all really close to each other, so Gafoe locks down the whole room. Like, I feel like there's a lot more of those moments in the custom quests. And I'm just gonna give shout out to the quest creators. Where it's like, again, I don't know how much of it they're thinking about, like, from a Force perspective, but man oh man, can I tell you, I appreciate those quests way more than some of the standard vanilla quests. Like, yes, please. Rebuff here. Yeah, my only real, like, I really hope they fix it in this quest is just the Dubchick room. So every time we come this route, I'm like, please don't give me the Dubchick room. So I can already tell if I'm gonna get the random path or not in caves. Thank you, Art365, for following. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm gonna bait them towards me. I'm gonna body block them. That worked decently. Don't mind me, I'm just a decoy with my face. There's definitely one of those things where I feel like there's only a couple missteps in some of these quests. Just started PSO Blueburst again after watching some of your YouTube guys. Glad that, hopefully they'll end up being useful. You're very slowly compiling updates to quest lists. So I think playing some of the lesser played quests has, let's say, opened up appreciation of some of the other ones. And again, I think there's some quests that, honestly, if they just had, like, really small tweaks, I think more people would run them. And some of it just has to do with cutting out some dead space in the quests. or my favorite request, where it technically has no impact in the run. Lock all those episodes. Oh, nice, we got the good path. So happy we got the good path. Lock down, like, the new mop-up operation doors, so I stop getting confused. Play streamer bad. Streamer forgets the path to ignore all the new mop-up doors. Oh, I'm in trouble here. Ooh, I'm gonna spam resting here. I'm like 150 because I've been doing TTF on Ultimate with people because that's all I remember. No worries. Everybody starts somewhere. But I highly recommend you check out the... Oh, I'm getting murdered by them. Highly recommend that you check out the quest guide. I think there's an indirect link to it in one of the other YouTube videos. If you're looking to try some more quests, I think I put like a recommendation on at least 40. And as somebody that is like an Advent or like long-term episode 2 hater, even I have to say the custom quests in episode 2 are generally really strong. And had they not existed, I probably would not play it. Like, I really do feel like they're just so far above and beyond the other vanilla quests. What we did here. Oh, I live. All that matters. Bam, that Resta. He's going back for the trap refuel. I respect that. If you don't have got the skip though, I'll wait a little bit. But yeah, it's just generally one of those things where, yeah, they burn out pretty quickly. Which I do think is a shame, because like if you compare like this path in Mines compared to Ruins, Ruins is like perfectly paced. There's not a lot of enemies between like you and caves going to Ruins. And then the bonus path has the guaranteed healing circle. I'm gonna double check that I'm just not missing the healing circle on this side, because this path is like so much longer. Is this like an XP farm? No, it's like a legitimate hunt. We're doing one where it's... I don't think it's the most value in this quest. I think the best value is just playing Viridian on the left side and choosing Ruins. Is you either get a room that has like a bajillion Grass Assassins and Ubers and Swordsman lore. It's on the opposite side of this room. Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I feel like I'm just missing it from this side. So we gotta play more of the Mines to understand where it wants us to go. But yeah, otherwise it's like kind of just a general lame to Argent hunt and V101. Just kind of like general value. It's not like the strongest value possible, but it's nice to mix it up a little bit. So if I just want V101s or something, and I don't feel like playing something like Lost Soul Blade for like the millionth time, sometimes come here. You're more than welcome to join us if you'd like Arc 365. Although I might switch over to doing the Ruin side of the quest. That side of the quest is really fun. This one is more just, we're specifically going for Sinnoh Reds. Yeah, you'll see a million of them here. And because we're on this side, I think we are almost guaranteed to always get the bonus room. I have never seen the bonus room on the other path, which is definitely a shame. But try I'm down for whatever. Honestly, I got no clue what items are good and stuff. Oh, don't worry. We'll usually hunt for top end stuff. Sadly, I think it's... Oh, it's still even beat, technically. Yeah, we could show you episode 4 briefly, depending on how long this takes. What characters are you leveling? Out of curiosity. Should have brought a merch here, actually. Oh, you're playing Hugh Cast? Oh, that's fine. Then you probably want what we're doing here, honestly. That is a lot of bad enemies. Yeah, this is potentially the lame to Argent dispenser, aka the Excalibur. Oh yeah, Phonuman is fun. Yeah, was there a healing circle here? Is it on the other side? I'm gonna follow Dango briefly. Look at us go, we're on a magical journey. Oh, they put it there? Oh. But why though? Yeah, like compare that to... I mean, like, okay. I mean, at least it's there. Well, we'll live with that, I guess. I fully agree with that. Like, they could have just put it in the corner of this room. I'm just saying, like, this room is pretty empty. I'm just saying, like, you didn't have to make it go that way. Alright, I'm gonna put down a safety telepipe. Good luck, Dango. Yeah, if you're just playing QCast, there's a couple of quests. We could probably just do both sides of this quest, honestly. I feel like with... Oh, I'm so dead. I didn't realize the other guy charged me. That was unfortunate. Let's switch mags, actually. Oh, come on, really? Oh, I'm bad. I need to fix my control panel a little bit. It is a bit awkward, not gonna lie. Alright, let's fix our control panel. It should be this or something. That way I have easier access to it. Nope. Sadly, I'm more used to the single player. Single player, that would work. But single player, I could also just spam Barda. It is what it is. I probably should go for the slicer glitch then. If even frozen, I can't land the shots. It is what it is. Yeah, just not enough accuracy. Plus, I don't think I have Smart Link on, which I think is part of the problem. Oh well. Good idea, wrong stats for it. Just the Glide Divine then for debuffing. Yeah, this room is very fun in single player, but multiplayer, due to the Darkbringers, I don't want to accidentally trigger them and murder the group. Although when they're frozen, it doesn't matter as much. Yeah, the flip side of this is a very potentially super item heavy run of kind of like doing red ring runs for TTF. So if we're doing like a special event that requires us to get a lot of kills, I think I might just do this over TTF permanently, to be honest with you. Because this is like one of those few quests where I can genuinely say, like, I have a lot of fun with, what's it called? With Orange ID. Because Orange ID in both routes is also pretty fun. There we go. I get one of those two-handed swords. You're gonna have to elaborate. You mean the one that shoots all the magical lights? Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Good guess. Maybe we could go for some of those runs at some point. That is, usually Retreat from Respective Tomorrow. I was gonna say, I'll appreciate any additional DPS on this quest. But we'll do a couple more runs of this, and then we'll try some other things. We've been very lucky so far that it's only been giving us mines. I feel like our time is overdue. Oh, my bad, I didn't realize you were dark flowing. I was gonna say, that's very brave given the room. Well, speaking of which. Yeah, it's hard to have like quote unquote bad damage with HuCast. You have to be truly wearing nothing, to be honest with you. Let's take a nice wide circle. I think we should be fine. Yeah, the problem is like if you run out of traps here, it's just bad. We really just need a ranger or a second HuCast, to be honest with you. So anybody that could do any damage at all on some of these enemies, appreciated. There we go. Sadly, still no things of interest here. Sorry, I got distracted by a link. I was gonna say, Dark Flow will just kill you anyway, it's fine. The rite of passage for Dark Flow. Welcome, HellCleave. Yeah, like, the fact that, like, to show you, like, how unforce friendly that is, I am a Phonuman with Psycho Wand, Congeal Cloak, and Rebarda Verge, and all I can do is 88 damage. Episode 1 hates on you so bad. Just like, come on. Whatever. Anyway, let's go kill Dragon, I guess. So sad. So we'll do probably at least one more run at Yellow ID for potential lane to Argent. I guess I would be open to doing Respective tomorrow, even though I don't like that quest. I genuinely think that quest is terribly designed. You could still probably do it for some Dark Flow attempts at some point. I'm looking at you 16-second waiting around at the raft sequence and the long hallways of basically doing nothing. Or even the beachside massacre that has no interesting enemies whatsoever. Really should not be in that quest. Yeah, there's the Dark Flow. Thank you for the good luck parameter. Oh, we got the insta-kill. GG. Bye. I love the insta-kill. May it never go away, chat. I got excited because I thought I got a PD, then I saw what it was. Yeah, without having, like, the anniversary event, Monster Part Collector, I have no interest in those. Yeah, he's good at weapon swapping. He just sounded Disco Braveman the whole time. Yeah, I think as you go from, like, at least for me, from GameCube to PC, having the ability to just pop up the equipment menu is super important. Like, I don't have to switch as much because all I'm doing is Refoe Rebarda, like 90% of the things. But, like, I should probably be swapping merges a bit more. But fortunately, Psycho Wand kind of solves a lot of my weapon swapping. I'm like, thank you. I don't feel like weapon swapping. Nor do I really need to. Yeah, hunters need to be able to swap fairly often. Being able to switch between, you know, even something like a Charged Vulcan is kind of important. Because Disca is not good single target damage, for example. But it definitely helps to be able to just have this menu pop up, and it saves you instead of doing, like, this, which is, like, really clunky. Do that. So if you want to do some runs with us, R365, we'll do one more of the mine runs. Let's see, did I get a TP material? Another evade material. That is so sad. Oh well. It is what it is. HellCleave is waiting. Welcome, HellCleave. You're just chilling in lobby. We are in block 2. If you want to join us. We'll switch over to potentially some Viridian runs, because that is very, very stupid value. Like our choices are Swordsman Lore, all these other Ubers, and LNK Combat, or you get Red Ring. Or I'm like, what a run. So we're gonna go ahead and make the game in block 2. The password is king. You're more than welcome to join. We're gonna do one more mines route, and we'll try to do ruins on the same thing so we can practice it a bit more. But yeah, with 3 Hue casts, I'm not worried about damage. It'll be okay. Welcome, Arc365. You cast Army Rise Up. Yeah, it's like I have the bot squad here. So what do you think, Chad? Are we gonna get mines 3 times in a row? There we go. Oh, of a personal protector, perhaps. I'm gonna use this dragon to stun lock the lilies. Just kind of clean the middle ones up. Yeah, it's already going pretty quickly. I guess I could just technique menu cast. I'm not that worried about getting hit. I don't like to use the menu to cast unless it's like guaranteed I'm not gonna get hit. This is pretty not guaranteed. If they hit me here, it's my fault. I'll put it that way. Oh yeah, both up drop. Get rid of the invade materials, I guess. Wow, mines 4 times in a row? Okay. So the only thing I ask, chat, please do not hit the thing that I'm about to hit, or the room will go very badly. Kill anything else, just not what I'm fighting. Oh. That messed me up a little. I think I could recover. There we go. That's a pass clear. I'll need help with the pan arms, because there's going to be a lot of pan arms in this route. I'm getting a little scared here. I'm going to do that to stop the lilies. Again. Yeah, unfortunately, I stopped casting spells because I had to revive. Throw off my rhythm. Unfortunately. Let's start rebuffing. As long as there's more freeze trap and freeze trap here, I should be okay. Oh, rip hard of item. The star atomizer. Let's go summon these guys. Confuse trap will deal with them. Ooh. Getting split up. Yeah, just be careful, team. Just make sure they get trapped first. Because if you don't burst kill them, we'll miss. Oh, got baited this time. I think we're going a different route for the first time. Like, we literally got that route 3 times in a row, but 4th time, they're like, yeah, I guess you'll see the ring around the roses. Or in this case, ring around the lilies. Get rid of these. Fortunately, there we go. Ooh, I'm in trouble. I just realized nobody was to the right of me. That's scary. That's gonna stop me from stun locking. There we go. There's gonna be pan arms basically at the top and bottom of this room. So just gotta be careful after we're done with this wave. So as long as we stick together and just murder them, or if you confuse trap them, I'll try to use a Glide Divine to deal with them. Oh, actually, never mind. Let's be thinking of a different wave. Disregard, not relevant in this run. Oh, speaking of Rafoi controlling the room, look at that nonsense. Yeah, you're not doing anything. Get out of here. So fun. I love Rafoi chat. Okay, so based off our luck, it's probably not going to give us the bonus room. Surely we do not get the bonus room 4 times in a row. I mean, I'd love it. I definitely prefer it to just keep giving us the Baran's room. But it is what it is. boy, leave me alone. Like, oh, that didn't go too badly. The Q-Cast army protected me. Go to the bottom right. Please give us the room that goes to the right. Please give us the room that goes to the right. Please do not give us the straightaway. Deep poop, says Dangotron. Okay. I wonder if I can lure the Barans in a way that it can... Yeah, there we go. Make them always hit those. Poor Sinnohs. Don't mind me. And I guess we have enough people, we could just do Phantasmal World at some point. Speaking of quests that should probably go back into RBR. Listen, if Doom Op Operation 4 is there, I think Phantasmal World 2 should be there, I'm just saying. I don't think things like Towards the Future RT should be in RBR, but... No, we got the bad route. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. This is the only route in this entire quest I do not like. We'll clear what we can, but we're gonna get to a Dubchick room, and it is really not fun. I guess it's kind of a throwback to the challenge mode. I would love to know if somebody could tell whether or not they actually hid a switch to kill those annoying Dub Witches, or if it's just not possible to hit it. I don't even know where it is. It's like in CCC where you need like the Cannon Rouge to hit it through the floor. Like, I'm kind of okay with that as long as it exists. I'm not entirely convinced it exists for this room. It's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, this is definitely the worst of the mine routes. At least we'll get some Sinnohs this way. But definitely not as many Sinnoh runs as the other path, and no bonus room chance, I don't think. It's definitely a shame. Don't mind me just freezing the Canada. Yeah, like, it's such a shame, because, like, this room isn't, like, terrible until the Dub Witches. And then it's like, yeah... As I said before, I have never seen it go to the bonus room, but we'll clear it just to showcase. You know, maybe it will. Let's see if we could get the, I'm gonna call it Glitch Gaffoe. I think people were talking about in the forums where if you have Gaffoe hit a certain number of targets, I'm gonna say it's like 21 or something like that, offhand. It'll basically just start doing damage per frame beyond that point. But unfortunately, I think we killed him a little awkwardly. You never know. Maybe something will explode randomly. Yeah, so it's like, it's such a shame, because it's like, this would almost be fun if there was a Dub Witch here. What a shame. Like, I don't even mind the idea of killing these as you fight other things if there were other waves after you kill the Barans. Like, there's so many ways that you could fix this room and make it more fun. And honestly, more Sinnoh Reds and or Barans would also kind of make up for the fact that there's like, what, 20-something Sinnoh Red in the other path? You could have like 8 more Sinnoh Red here, I'm just saying. If you're gonna make me do this to clear the room, just bear witness. Why is it like this? Like, did they forget to spawn it? Is it like under here so we can't see it? What a shame. But anyway. Tangent aside. Really prefer not to use Tri-Fluid if I don't need to. That team cleaned it up. At least we're almost done. Yeah, I think this is like the only serious misstep in this quest is this room. So I think as is, this will only lead to the mine boss, so we'll just reset. But I'm gonna teleport back to town. Wait, what? Yeah. I'm not going to mines too. Unless you guys really want to kill Vault Up, then I'll be like, by all means. I can't sunlock with this character, so I don't have an interest. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put this away, actually. That away. Oops. Get the other item. I was just like always warning me the YouTube video is gonna pause. Fine. Oh well. Anyway, I'll leave the Nidromat back on him. At least from like a clear speed perspective, I didn't notice like a big difference in clear. Like I was definitely doing less damage, but I don't, like at most it was like one extra spell to kill. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. There's only like one time I think I saw I needed 2 spells extra, which I can kind of live with. But anyway, we're gonna do a similar. We're gonna do this, but I'm just gonna switch IDs, and then we'll do some Phantasmal Worlds. Back to this one. Why is YouTube asking if I'm still watching? I've hit yes like 3 times. Stop it, YouTube. So yeah, let's see if we can fish for the Ruins version. See, this character has X-Cal, so I have something I could do versus the other enemies. I think my 30-hit X-Cal is still on one of the other characters, but this should still be good enough. So we're gonna fish to see if we can get Red Ring this round. Which is why I was like, I would understand if they're worried about having an RVR quest with Dark Falls. That I would get, but man oh man. This quest is so fun. Yeah, sadly this character doesn't have Refoe Emerge. But it's okay, because 3 Seals is my preferred thing for Ruins anyway. Because I'll be killing so many claws. Yeah, I'm set up to deal with falls, so I'm not really worried about this character. So basically what'll happen is in the room where we fight the 3 Grass Assassins, you'll know if you're going to the Ruins or the Mines based off of what door opens. The door opens randomly. So far it's been cooperating with us, but if it opens to the north rather than to the east, it'll take us through the Ruins route. So it's basically the same beginning of the quest, but the rest of the rooms will be very different. And honestly, I don't think it checks what ID you're using, but I swear, like, when we're just trying to demo, like, where we want to go, I don't know if it's just how it checks even beat cycle, or just the seed works that way. I think there's only been, like, 1 or 2 times we have not gotten the route that we wanted. I'm not gonna lie, it would be very funny if it ended up somehow checking your section ID. Then I'd be like, yeah, I approve. Rosmet G says it's just random what path you get. I don't know what the magic behind it is. It is, I'm presuming, just a coin flip, but I don't know if there's any waiting or anything like that. Level 200 on XP week? Yeah, that's fine. Welcome Remote, welcome Rosmet G. So, in place of Heaven Punisher on the Grass Assassins, there's a lot of V101s to be had from them. Even if we have to do resets, we're still getting V101 chances at a fairly good rate. Oh, chat is just absolutely murdering them. But yes, this is the room I'm referring to. So if we're lucky, we're gonna get the path to the north. I don't know if it has to do with, like, time spent in room. Oh, we got the bad route. That's unfortunate. We gotta reset. Also, I don't know why my reset sometimes uses items there. I'm gonna have to unassign something so it doesn't do that. Must be one of the PSO default controls kicking in. I do that. I definitely do not want to keep that, so I'm gonna remove this. I would literally rather this be nothing. Something like this. How do I lobby quickly? There is spacebar/lobby, or... No worries, HellCleave. I was just talking in general. Or if you go into your chat menu, Arc365, there's an option for chat, shortcut. Then you can select any shortcut key you want. Go to register, hit space, and you can type out a command. So if you want to do bank or lobby or forecast or party info, you do all that right there. So if there's ones that make sense to you to quickly do, it's very useful. So for me, I just have it as a button command since I'm playing controller. So like if I hold a button, it'll act as shift, and then it'll, by holding another button, I change my keys from like 1 through 3 to the function keys. So sometimes I have shortcuts to the menu there, which is a F key, or it'll be 1 through 4 on like the 0 to 9 at the bottom. It's pretty useful. So we'll do a couple of resets here. Hopefully we could get it to go to ruins. It seems to really want to go to mines today, which is not usually a problem. As I said before, shockingly, Orange ID, this might be one of their best quests. Like, honestly, like, you could get either route, and as long as you don't get falls, it's just like ultra value. Like, it is shocking how good the bonus rooms are for that ID. You're like, oh no, I'm going to have to fight more guild chicks, Sinnoh Reds, Sinnoh Blues, and Darkbringers. Oh wait, those are all enemies I want to kill as Orange ID. But what a shame. Oh no. I guess I'll just have to accept all these beautiful bonuses. It's like... Get out of here, random enemies. Just unlock them full screen. Anyway. But hopefully everybody's doing well. You can see Ripoi just kind of shuts everything down there. I might take another try mid here, honestly. But again, I don't know if it has to do with like time taken in the quest, or like time to kill spawn, or if it's truly some random function. Because sometimes it cooperates with you. I don't know. I don't know what the mystery is. I don't know if it should ever be solved. Kind of okay with it. Oh yeah, speaking of amazing rooms for Ripoi, this room is so disgusting for Boris. Like, oh no, let me just kill the whole room. Don't mind me. The character. I'm gonna stun the lilies while killing things in the middle. So I have to be careful when other people kill the middle, because that can mess up the cast. I'm gonna go ahead and summon the pan arms here. So good, Chad. Yeah, I might as well as just use Razan with Psycho 1 through Seals on, to be honest with you. Even if Gazan is technically faster, it's just... I have so many pumps up to it, it doesn't matter. Okay, so here's the deal. As I'll explain a little bit to Arc. The problem enemies are sorcerers. If you see the sorcerers, you throw a freeze trap every time, no mercy. Do not let them do anything. If you see Dark Gunners as well, it's fine. I'll deal with almost literally everything else. Just be aware that sorcerers have a bit of a delay, as do Darkbringers. So don't shoot the trap the instant that you see them. Wait a little bit until they become solid. Otherwise, you can't freeze them. Okay, so we're gonna go the sorcerer route. So what I'm gonna do is basically lure the sorcerers close and hope the team kills them. Then I'm gonna ignore them. Good job, team. Alright, so I'm gonna now ignore this. I need to get by them. So everybody stay towards the front of the room, only I should go in the back. And the reason we do this is because it causes them to face different directions. That's what we want to see here. So see how these two are turning towards me? It's just an easy manipulation, so that way the team is not being fired upon by 4 Indie Belros. And it makes life so much easier. I feel like that's like, is that a normal Indie Belro behavior? They'll just happen to target who's closer. It's like, this is like one of the only quests where I exploit that. Here's a room where I need everybody to just kill the sorcerers. I'm gonna stunlock the rest of the room. Just kill the sorcerers. After that, there's gonna be a Darkbringer on the upper platform on the far back side of the room. So just be careful. If you're back there, you should probably freeze and kill it. Otherwise, if you're up here, it's just gonna be a lot of Indie Belros. So nothing to worry about yet. We're not in like a difficult room. There's a room beyond this one, though. We'll need to coordinate a little. Yeah. Sadly, I can't check our XP for a second, but I promise you, this area is really good for XP. I think the fastest we've seen in terms of XP per second was, I think, 180 out of XP week, which is really, really high. So if you have like a really strong squad, the Ruins route is insane for XP for episode 1. Like, it is literally competitive with like full TTF clears, depending on what you do here. So I'm gonna run to the far side of the room. Just be aware that after this wave team, there's gonna be a lot of problem enemies in the middle. So at least one person should stay on left side of the room and somebody should stay on the right, just to make sure that we freeze all the upcoming Darkbringers. So just be aware there's gonna be a lot of problem enemies in the center here as soon as this wave is over. So if you're not sure where to go, if you're somewhere in the center, it's probably good enough. Just be careful, team. Just remember to wait a little bit, because they take a bit to spawn. Wait a little bit. Oh, team jumped the gun. we gotta teach team to wait a little more. There are some ultra preemptive freeze traps there. You do not want to do preemptive on them. You have to delay it, unfortunately. Okay. So I'm gonna get run over a few times because they are uncontrolled, unfortunately. I guess I'll switch over to X now. Hopefully I don't die here. There we go. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna teach you a little trick, team. We're gonna call it the juke. So in this upcoming room, we're gonna enter what is normally the falls room. So I need whoever enters this room first. Well, not this room. Sorry, the room beyond. This room is simple. Just stay in the corners. You'll be fine. Stay in the corners. You'll be fine. The room after this is the one where we need coordination. So the room after this, we're going to enter the falls room from one of the side doors. The problem with it is that there are going to be just so many targets to deal with. Also, if you need a buff, you're going to have to come to me. I'm too scared to move with this many Indie Belros. I'm gonna have to buff at least 2 players. Sacred Claw? Oh, okay. That's not too good. Okay, let me get some buffs going. So, we're gonna need somebody to make a small step to the right, put a freeze trap to the right of the area you exit, then go left, and everybody else just drop like a freeze trap on the way through. If you freeze well enough, 2 traps should lock everything down, but the Indie Belra here spawns very slow. So whoever just small juke, freeze trap there, then come over here to the left, and then freeze trap the rest. And then that should be good enough. There we go. Good job, team. Just do some damage. There we go. Just make sure that when this wave is done, try to stay on this side of the room, because it's slightly easier to deal with. So we're gonna just freeze trap whatever is here. There's gonna be some problem enemies here. Once you deal with this side of the room, the whole rest of the run is free. So putting those freeze traps there is super crucial. The reason you want to do that is because there's like 3 sorcerers, 3 Darkbringers, Indie Belra, and without traps, that area gets nasty if they are not all frozen. But because team put a trap slightly to the right as well as in the middle, it stunlocked the whole room. Oh, we're getting the bonus room. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. Somebody can go to the north. They could put a telepipe down. I'm gonna put a telepipe in the area to the right. And if you need to reset your traps, take my warp to go to the other player's warp. And that'll save you like 30 seconds, just by the way. So it's very good. So I'm gonna put a warp literally in here. So if you need to go do that, my TP is up. So feel free to use it to just go and get your traps refilled. Just take something other than the red orb, and you should be there. If you need traps, please reset them. So again, that'll save you literally like 30 seconds plus in the run. But we'll wait for everybody to gather. Okay. So this room is fantastic for Viridian. So why is this room good? Swordsman lore, V101, at least one Uber. This, like, look at all these V101 chances. Like, okay. Give me some upgrades, please. And also, we get Worm Boss after this, which is guaranteed LNK chance. Pretty good. The only thing that's honestly kind of whiff is the Hill Delves. Yeah, there's our Swordsman lore chances. Good freezes, team. Good freezes. Yeah, look at the damage. He's got it going on. There we go. Let's rebuff team here. Good freezes. Yeah, suddenly with just like 2 more Q casts, this is so much more manageable. The power of more damage. Yeah, sadly I think there's no Sinnoh Reds in this spawn, or else this would be like one of the best rooms of all time. It used to be really crazy, I think, before they shifted the V101 around, because I almost want to say you could get the Shorin combo and V101, because the Sinnoh Blues would have been V101. Oh, I got body. I'm gonna go ahead and just tell these guys no. The Swordsman lore is pretty good for Q-Cast, if you don't have it already. V101 is fantastic for Q-Cast. LNK combat. Oh, anyway. Speaking of rooms that are fun as a force, hey, look, a whole wall of V101 Ripoi weak enemies. Yeah, look at that. Hear their cries, chat. So many enemies. This area is fantastic in drop rate weak, let me tell you. And then, oh no, we get to go bully Worm Boss. However will we kill it with 3 cats? And an Excalibur-wielding Phonuman. Surely it is impossible. Yes, I would like to leave spaceship. Anyway, it's bully time, chat. Listen, Phonuman's whipping out the sword. It's over. I'm like, listen, play time is over. I'm ready to do some damage. We left Arc behind. You have to, yeah, there we go. Oh no, the Dark Flow is ready. No mag invincibility. I was betrayed by my mag, chat. 50-50 my butt. So sad. Fine, I guess I'll stand over here while using Excalibur. Fine. Anyway, that was the Worm Boss. little cameo appearance in this run. Goodbye, Worm Boss. You stood no chance. So we'll do at least one more run. Then we'll switch over to some pink ID. And then probably real TTF or real RT, depending on what the chat is in the mood for. We'll talk to Terrell here to get our money. Yeah, I really like the rooms in general. That's where you can get truly good XP per second. Mine's is a little weaker. That's how you know it's kind of. I think the most I've seen there is like 150, 160 XP a second. Some of that just has to do with some dead walks, or like the fact that dub chicks are also not really worth XP. So yeah, I like that even though we're doing quote-unquote the same quest, it's nice that it feels very different just because Mines and Ruins are cleared very separately from each other. Thank you, Psycho One. Thank you, Arc365, for subscribing. Oh, sorry. Retract gifted Arc365. Streamlabs lies to me. Thank you, Retract. Streamlab lied to me. I mean, like, yes, they subscribe, but it should really say gift. The bait is real. What can I say? Streamlabs should really be able to tell the difference between the two. But it is what it is. Yeah, we'll do probably like 2 more attempts. We'll do a couple of resets. If we ever do like 3 resets in a row and we don't get what we want, then we'll just move on. So we'll put a cutoff on this quest. This quest is pretty fun. It's not something I would do as like a solo hunter, but I find it really, really, really fun as solo force. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably one of my favorite solo force quests in the game. Just because Rafoi is just so good in this quest. How's everyone doing? Well, I'm trying out a new headset. So I can hear the game sound and music now, so that's good. I think otherwise, I wasn't feeling the best earlier today, so I took part of a sick day off. I ended up sleeping a lot, which contributed to some of the latest of the stream. But yeah, I learned to do some vertical splitting and stuff like that. I remember a long time ago I had voice meters set up, so I'm giving that a shot now. I think it's okay. And I love Rafoi. So yeah, I unassigned it. For some reason, I think my start button is also like the action pad, but I think that's from the game side. Just unfortunately, it just is both for some reason. Head route. Alright, 2 more resets, and if we don't get it, we'll just switch over to Pink ID. Text says I did the same today, been laying around all day. Well, hopefully you feel better, Retract. We'll do a couple resets here. Apparently it is like super disposed to mines today. Are defense evasion material useless as Arc 365? I will say if you are a near max level character, no. They do have a purpose. But if you are leveling, there's a reason why people end up recommending what would be considered important stats only versus max stats. So, like, high enough defense means that you can survive a lot of things that you normally wouldn't be able to survive, and that is sometimes relevant in quests. Sometimes. It could be nice to get evasion procs every now and then with high evade. But it's definitely scary, let me tell you. I will say, if you play harder areas like Episode 4, where it is likely for you to get hit in a public game, it's probably for the best that you do whatever you can so you don't get knocked down. But otherwise, like against bosses, it tends to not really do anything. So if all you're doing is like the TTF life, those materials really don't do anything. If you're playing quests that care about damage you take, which tend to be like Episode 4, just to make sure you don't get knocked down, or you don't accidentally get chipped out in like lava rooms, or if you're playing literally the endless quests where the goal is to take no damage, that could be useful. I do find for solo play in particular, if you're able to get like a pretty strong debuff on an enemy, defense matters a lot more because you could just be completely immune to the wave, which makes solo clears a lot easier. Damn, we got months again. Right. 2 more resets. And if we don't see it in the next 2, we move on. It's being stubborn today, chat. But yes, if you're leveling a character to, let's say about like 180, 185, you will get way more out of the important stats. If you're already like 180, 185, it's probably better just to go max stats at that point, if you somehow have not capped by that point. Just been using power and HP. That's fair. I'm actually not a big fan of HP material. I think there are certain thresholds I prefer to be under, just because of how whack HP is in this game. Like, it is genuinely, like, if you put yourself at, let's say you have the opportunity to be 800 health versus 900 health. Most of the time, I would rather just be 800 health on a majority of the enemies, because if they do hit me, it's gonna do enough to trigger Mag Blast. But if I start going into the 900, 1000 territory, not only do I not get Mag Blast, then other enemies, like Barans, for example, will just kill you instantly. I think there's a certain cutoff, like if you're already at like 1800 health, I think you might as well just take HP materials, for example. Or if you're planning to do a lot of solo force in the fire pits, I think it helps to have HP materials. Or if you're Fondural. Fondural is also the exception to the rule. She's like one of the only characters where I'm like, please max her out as soon as possible. She gets no HP. But like, I'm not exactly excited to put HP material on a rock cast or a Q cast or a rock seal. It just feels weird. Unless you really have the defense to back it up, you just end up standing upright instead of getting knocked down, which sounds good, but then you get combo punched to death. It's so sad. Okay, one more reset. Damn, chat. Apparently it's Oops All Mines today. Unfortunate. Then we'll just switch back to Phantasmal. So last attempt at getting the good path. But for starting out, power material is good. Luck material is a little harder to come across, so it's nice if you can get it. But honestly, you could probably slot in like a Heavenly Luck in like the mid 140 range. Like, you're at a level where you could very easily just have a Heavenly Luck instead of double Heavenly arms. HP and TP materials have a separate total than power materials. So basically, think of anything that increases your character stats that are not HP and TP or group. So you can only have, like, depending on the character, like 250 materials or 125. You can have as much HP as you want. Honestly, I kind of wish I could reset HP material on a couple characters. Where I'm like, I definitely feel like it's a big mistake to have this much HP. But it is what it is. Like, I have no reason to ever reset TP material, but I have, like, genuine reasons to reset HP material. And it's just due to the fact that certain things just start killing you. You get too much HP, which is really lame. So if you're playing single player, I would rather have all the HP, but in multiplayer, you'll die because you have too much HP. You'll see that a lot when you're, great example is like the Rico bots in episode 2 will instantly kill Rockass, but like my dainty 900 HP force can survive them. It makes no sense. Like, it honestly just makes no sense. Like, it's just like, why is Rockass a absolute glass cannon here with 2,300 health or whatever? Doesn't make any sense. PSO be like that sometimes. There we go. Anyway, now that we have the real route, let's buff. I buffed. I wasn't sure if we're getting the real route or not. What are these? As I said before, Rafoi just kind of kills everything. I'm not really worried about our clear speed before this point. Thank you, power of Rafoi. I was definitely ready to just do the reset again. Poor lilies. They tried. Nicely done. I'll probably request somebody to be at least the raw moral when we do Phantasmal. I want to level my pink rock to seal a bit more. Guess I'll heal this up. Yes, my only goal here is to just debuff what I can, and then just spam Razan to deal with balls. Yeah, like you don't even, I mean, Force is optional. If you don't find Force fun, it's fine. You can be Raw Marl or something and do all the hells. But, yeah. Let's see if we get the other room here. The other room has more Death Gunners, which I'd like to see if I'm playing orange. But honestly, since we're Viridian, we'll get Lavas Cannon chances from the Sorcerers this way. This is the preferred route for Viridian. Not that I've ever gotten a Lavas Cannon from this. So I'm going to focus on getting to the other side to beat them. Good luck, team. But just remember, Indie Belras have like the world's slowest spawn in. Like it feels like you should be able to freeze them, and it's like, nah. So that's why I was saying before, when we're in that other room, somebody jukes right, then traps in the middle. It's because the Indie Belra takes so long to become freezable that you kind of have to double up on traps, just because it's so slow to spawn in. Oh boy. Careful, team. I'm gonna do my best here to deal at least with half of the enemies, aka all the Arlans, so that way team can actually get through the opening. Find HellCleave eventually. With HellCleave. I'm gonna come over and buff HellCleave. I'm gonna stand on this side of the room briefly. Then I'm gonna go back over here, because I want to be bait for some of these enemies. Team can do whatever they want here. I just want to make sure I'm not in range of the Darkbringer. That way I can just focus on stuff like this. Okay, killed the Bolt Claw. I can debuff the room here, use a little Razan to slow them down for the team. I really like how these rooms kind of meet up, so like, this room will lead into the same room that the other route will go, which is kind of nice. Get into the middle here. Oh, nobody's joining me in the middle. This is gonna be interesting. I am completely locked down there. There we go. Alright, so just remember, put a big delay on your freeze traps here. Do not preempt it. Do not look for the names to pop up. Wait for them to physically spawn, because they are very slow to spawn in. Just take a deep breath. Wait for it. Now I would do it. Oh boy. Okay. I can't believe Robarda froze them there. We'll take that. We'll take that freeze. I'm like, listen. The one near me was uncontrolled, but team locked it down. Good job, team. That deep breath and then the freeze trap shut that entire wave down. Like, do you see how much easier that was? Like, the timing of the delayed freeze trap, like night and day. When you guys land it, it's like, oh, heavenly. Just like thank you. I don't have to deal with that room. The room is so bad without casts, let me tell you. It's not bad in single player though. As I said before, Force can actually control every single one of these waves extremely well. But oh boy, in multiplayer, and I'm like, please bring cast, where suffering will ensue. Okay. So again, we'll always try to congregate to the left, but if you want, you could put another wiggle trap in the middle to try to freeze that Indie Belra. The Indie Belra messes up combos so bad. Like that's why I'm like I put extra traps there. Because if he goes uncontrolled, you'll randomly get knocked down and not be able to kill the Darkbringers, which is the absolute worst feeling in the world. I'm gonna bait a couple enemies here. There we go, damage time. I'll try to. Wow, my Robarda actually worked. Moment of truth. Fine. Yeah, feel free to go crazy on traps, because even if we get the bonus room, you get the reset. Well, HellCleave's on the other side of the room. I can't help him. Okay, so team will stick together, kill the Darkbringer here. Team. There we go. Once that guy's dealt with, we just chip out these other enemies, and then it's easy. Oh, hello, other Darkbringer. Goodbye, my HP total. Also, I love when he shoots his little arm. It just rides up the pillar randomly. Quite amazing. Like, you like, what the heck is that? That's just so broken. I love it, though. Oh, we got falls. Okay. Well, I'm ready for full bully mode versus falls. I'm not gonna bother resetting traps or anything, so I'm just go kill falls. Okay, so I guess I'll walk through my strategy for people that are tuning in and are curious how I deal with it as a force. So, my favorite friends for this particular quest, I have Mother Garb on, which is just because I'm greedy. But 3 Seals Glide Divine are like, I'm gonna say borderline mandatory for forces. There are a lot of strategies you can implement that save time that require Glide Divine. And then there's a strategy you can do with Glide Divine and 3 Seals in order to basically trivialize one of the major phases of falls. So what I would recommend as a force, if people are complaining that you get knocked down a lot as a force, I'm gonna tell you that you're just not moving enough. Like, honestly, I just want you to witness, like, I'm gonna, like, occasionally pause to get through them, but, like, honestly, I'm really not ever threatened by the spinners. So I feel like that's a big issue with players learning falls for the first time. Just pause trick. Like, if you're standing in a place for more than 2 seconds, move. So that's why things like Master Raven are extremely good. Oh, I gotta go find the other player. Yeah, I would not use a Diska here. Please use, like, if you have a handgun, please use a handgun. Diska is super risky. Unfortunately, I'm reviving so many people, I can't get the boy attacks. I was gonna say, team, hold the line a little. Thank you. Oh, like, oh no. So anyway, so here's the start of the strategy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna Zalore every single phase, and because I have Glide Divine, I can always reach. I'm always gonna kill the spinners, so somebody just focuses the head. So again, I think Arc, if you have like a mech gun or like a good single target, use that over Diska. Diska is not good in this fight. I'm gonna go ahead and Zalore from wherever I'm at, and you can only do this with Glide Divine. I know you're gonna have to move, I can debuff them. Then my other true strat is I'm actually just gonna spam Gafoi. So as long as I have Glide Divine 3 Seals out, I can't die. Like, I genuinely cannot die, and anybody that's near me has a very increased likelihood of survival, right? Because my stack of Gafoi will always kill the spinners, which is the thing that kills new players all the time. So, like, by stacking 3 Seals plus Glide Divine, I could face tank every single spell that Falls has, regardless if it's Ignition Cloak, although, honestly, I kind of recommend Congeal Cloak, to be honest with you. Although, Ignition Cloak isn't bad for saving time here. Also, speaking of saving time, I'm gonna Zalore from the start here. Rip HellCleave. I was gonna Bowie spam, but I think I really need to buff HellCleave here. Alright, so Bowie can do some decent damage here. Good job, team. One thing I did find out recently, I do let that stack of Bowie can actually hit this boss. I thought it was out of range for a while. But, yeah, no, it still works. So if the boss goes up in the sky, I can trim out like another 400, 500 health of the boss. Help kind of sink it in. Congratulations, chat. You were the hero. Sadly, we are not the hero with the red ring. Get rid of those. Always there. That works. Usually I use Zon for it, but I don't think this character is set up properly for that. That's fine. I'll put away the Cycle 1. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Rock Seal. Let's do some Phantasmal World 2. Get some true variety going. Guess I'll put away the Sacred Claw. Rock Seal, pretty much. Yeah, 3 Seals is just so strong. I really recommend you do the 1k gambles for it if you're playing a force. It is worth the investment for surviving falls. You don't really need to do boosted foe damage on falls. I mean, you can if you really want to, but the options it opens up to just be able to face tank and spam Gafoe there is so huge. So yeah, so if anybody complains that they get knocked down a lot as a foe Newman, I'm literally just gonna tell them just do better. I mean, chat can go back and point at the recording. I did not get hit by a spinner. That's all I gotta say. The patterns are not that random. The only thing random is if a player walks towards you, they could pull spinners from the other side. So it could kind of throw you off if people aren't playing in, like, quadrants. But otherwise, like, you could do the same movement that I did and dodge, like, 95% of them. Again, the only thing you have to be wary about is there are basically two types of spinners. There's ones that are basically stationary and ones that will seek a player. So you have to identify if when it's moving, if it's... I'm sorry, there's technically three types. One where it just picks a direction, one that heat seeks. Your only goal when you go to play TTF is just figure out which ones are the heat seekers. And all you have to do that is just turn slightly. And if you see it kind of turn with you, then you know it's a heat seeker. Otherwise, if it's just going in a direction, whatever movement you do is not relevant. Although just be wary that they switch every, I don't know, like what is it, every 6 seconds or so? So ones that are stationary might start to move a bit more. Or ones that are moving might suddenly latch onto you. Yeah, I got Hell Handgun for the apes. Got a good amount of escape dolls. Honestly, I might put some of this away. I have dimates on this character? Why? Just sell those. Honestly, I don't even need them. So yeah, a lot of it is just understanding, like, damage numbers. I want to... Jack can correct me if I'm wrong. They have more than 220 health. I think it's 230 to kill this spinner. I don't usually have a character that hits it directly. Like, I either do, like, 280 or 220, and I don't have a lot of number ranges in between. But I know you could kill him with, if you have a Gafoe merge on, and you are playing with Psycho Wand, you definitely could kill them with Gafoe, with one Gafoe. But I'm not sure if that's, like, Faux Newman only. It might be Faux Newman only with the other bonus. I have to experiment a bit more with the forces there. I do know that regular Foe will one-shot as the Faux New roll, which is why I actually like to play the Faux New roll there, because I could just snipe without using anything special and do 270, and that'll guarantee the kill. Oh. The buffs. Just kidding, I don't think I need them in this room. I got Hell. That's all that's needed. Beautiful, beautiful Hell. Ooh, that did. Out of Jaya already. Nice. That could be fun for a Hugh cast. If that had hit percentage, it's actually very good. Jaya is a fantastic option in most runs. It's just very expensive. Nicely done with the cleanup there. Do a box check here. The power material. Out of here. Cubing Gibbles. Get out of here, jump scare Gibbles. We don't need you. Okay, nothing of interest there. Switch over to the Deadshot again. Mostly because I just want to hit the boxes that are down there. I think I got them. Nothing of interest there, sadly. Oh. I chose Jail Needle by accident. My bad. It was definitely supposed to be my Hell Needle, not my Arrest Needle. Oops. Then I'm mine for the rest of the run. Switch it out later. That's what happens when you don't read. And Hell makes this so easy. So I definitely say, like, for people that don't have Hell, honestly, if you just have a decent mech gun, like a Charged Vulcan or like a Charged Ray Gun, there's a couple enemies that are a problem. Like, these Geese are nothing. I mean, if you just get them, it's fine. But, like, there's gonna be some enemies that are a bit harder to hit. So there's gonna be the Gibbons, that if you don't have a high hit percentage and don't have a freeze trap, they can be very annoying to kill. We'll try to take care of them before they're a serious issue. So you'll see us blow a lot of freeze traps. Just be aware that, not in the next area, but once we're done clearing Mountain, we'll get a reset of traps. So we still have like 4 rooms to go, but we will be getting a trap reset. If you're trying to gauge whether or not to go crazy with traps, I would say it's probably okay, honestly. The players that are more comfortable with the run will hold out as needed. Wish I had the Hell Shot, or Hell Needle there. Fortunate. Especially when there's only one target. Come up the path a little. There we go, good discing. I'm doing that just to make sure we land, because it's not even possible to land special for most characters on those Gibbons. They're shockingly evasive, if you haven't looked at their stats before. Oh, my bad, I thought we were at the next wave. It'd be like down here-ish for the freeze trap. I will take any stats that this character can find. Nice disco, Brave Man. Hopefully it has some hit percentage. Yeah, this quest is fantastic on Pink ID. It definitely fell out of popularity once it was removed, both from HBR and they also nerfed the Lambda Argent chances. Honestly, I don't see this quest run as much anymore. It's still very good. And honestly, if it's gonna keep the nerfs to Lambda Argent, I would rather it just return to RBR. If you want to get people excited, this is the kind of quest that needs to go back into RPR. It is kind of funny that I think 1, 3, and 4 are in RBR, but 2 isn't. But 2. Alright, please, please, please make sure to step on that button. If you do not step on that button, you will be very sad. You will learn very quickly why we step on that button if you don't. It'll make you very sad. Oh. Link's Awakening song. Wasn't expecting that. And I wish I had Hell Needle. Fortunate. Switch to Hell Handgun to try to land the special here. I guess I can still jail Needle the giggles. That's still useful. Oh well, I got the Gibbon. Good enough. Yeah, this quest has a lot of guaranteed items, which is kind of nice. So, it's probably one of the few vanilla quests that I like, honestly. Like, I think Towards the Future is pretty well designed, just because it's really cool that you have, like, a fast route and a slower route. And I kind of wish some of the custom quests would take advantage of that. Play around with some switch states. Like, you see it a little bit with, like, some quests like Terrell's Ego, where, like, not everything is required. Shoot you real quick. There we go. Yeah, at least the pistol is way faster than the shotgun and has higher chance of landing a hit. There's no reason for me to not do that. Out of range. Okay, a lot of gibbons. One day we will see them drop the link to Argent. Oh, I thought the other guy was gonna leave. Got shot. Oh well. Pikes. Yeah, those red gibbons are annoying. We can't insta-kill them, so they just require them to be beat down. Gibbles are similar. AKA the massive apes. Those just need to be ATP'd into oblivion. Okay. Let's split up on either side. There's going to be 4 Gibbles landing in the center, slightly towards the bottom. Just try to get in a good position to freeze at least a couple. Game, did you really miss the trap that many times? I feel like that's not my fault. I feel like jank just happened. That was some jank right there. That feeling when you shoot the trap, but the trap is not shot. So dumb. Just like, I'm not even using a multi-hit weapon. That really shouldn't happen. PSO, please. I'm gonna reset my traps there. Joke's on you. Get baited. I made sure not to shoot that trap. It was very tempting. I'm like, I appreciate it. I appreciate that trap. Like, we're gonna let it linger. Look at these bad boys. Our materials, not bad. Really? So. Somebody's setting off the laser barrier. It's Zolgibbon. Get out of here, Zolgibbon. I used to feel like this character is like somewhat confident at this quest now. I feel like her ATP is starting to get up there. She still can't really kill Gibbles without a super buff. Because I noticed I did like 6 Heaven Striker specials on it and it didn't even get it below half. There's still definitely a work in progress there. There we go. I was gonna kill with that shotgun. I'm gonna disagree with that. I feel like I didn't touch that. Whatever. Beep, 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 chow. Or Gibbons. We're also gonna get another trap reset in literally the next area. So... Oh, does that work? I don't know if it does. We're trying to see if you can bust the boxes on the other side of that rock. Guess we'll see later. So yeah, so at the end of this hallway, we'll get our traps reset, which is kind of nice. I still have 10, so I'm going to be spamming them, basically, in this area. This chat covered me pretty well in the other rooms. Fine, Gibbons. This upcoming room is very funny to me. It's one of the few quests where there are active spawns in rooms with the healing circles. What I'd like to do is I just like to freeze trap through. Just kind of come in, clean things up. Casually just reset my traps while I'm fighting these enemies, don't mind me. Oh look, he hit me. What a shame. If only I had a way to heal myself. Nice try to me. Gonna help the team out there. Yeah, you see this area gives like such an abundance of star atomizers, moon atomizers. It's a very friendly quest for groups, which is a weird statement to say when we're talking about episode 2, to be honest with you. So I really like that it's kind of set up this way. Oh, a caliber drop, but it didn't drop with anything good. So if there are like a lot of forces here where there's a lot of revives going on, it's pretty safe. Just as a reminder, the area that I spawn in is where the button is. So if you're trying to figure out how to not to get that terrible camera view, you have to come over to me. I go in full panic every time I'm in this quest, and I'm like, where's the button? Where is it? It's like, I honestly, if you want to talk about quality of life changes, if they change the Phantasmal World Series to just default not have the camera, I would be so happy. You have no idea. The joy of not needing to hit that button anymore would be amazing. It really should have been an opt-in. Not a guarantee. So anyway, this is the final area, so we're gonna be spamming a lot of freeze traps. We basically just don't want them to do anything ever. It's just this quest is somewhat generous with freeze traps. Being able to throw any out at all pretty much helps the team. I'll hold on to a few of mine because I have the least amount compared to everybody. But keep mine a little more targeted. You can see like what a difference it makes when you're playing like 3 casts. You're like, oh no, however are we going to, and just freeze the whole room, like every wave. It's so much XP. See, we're almost at 200 XP a second already. This quest is very, very good. Like granted, it is during XP week, but even then, it's much more than the average. And it's just due to rooms like this giving you just solid, easily killed enemies. Uh-oh, we're going into victory songs. I think we're almost done with the soundtrack. Yeah, the Sinnohs, if not frozen, could be... Yeah, everybody threw the freeze traps on them. We're like, listen, we're not doing that again. Like, listen, you and your dumb invincibility, it's all over. Yeah, I think there's a couple of victory songs left, but I'm not gonna play the rest of them out. That's fine. So we'll switch soundtracks in a moment. We're almost done with the quest. Oh, my trap got shot. Rip. Well, I guess I'll hit play for now. So many enemies. Sadly, I'm out of freeze traps. I'm gonna paralyze everything just to make chat's life easy. There we go. And completed the quest. Almost. One annoying enemy left. Let's get rid of him. Hit the mono grinders. I don't know why they think... The only thing I don't understand is, like, why at the end of the quest there's, like, these little trickle waves. Yeah. It is what it is. There we go. Now we're done. Okay, so fire traps didn't detonate these, so I'm just gonna go ahead and shoot these. I think it's better to Cannon Rouge. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we almost hit 200 experience a second, which is pretty good. Again, like, Dragon resets are like 220 to 240, depending on if you get the insta-kill or not. Full TTF clears are usually between like 180 and 210. It depends on how strong the group is. But the fact that this is on like TTF level, I guess from an XP perspective, is pretty good. Also, make sure that when you're handing in the quest, please talk to this lady when you're done. If you don't, you're gonna be very sad. You'll miss out on your lucky coins. We'll do a couple more of those. Don't mind me. 24,000 Meseta. I don't even use charge at all in this quest. I guess there are still guitar songs left in the playlist. I think I will get rid of the jail needle. I mean, like, I can use it, it's just not the one I was looking to use. I prefer something faster. Yeah, I wanted the needle. So that way, if I'm fighting, like, the apes, I can choose to pump out the shots rather than do that. Or I still have Hell Handgun, hit the apes a little better in general, because it does have some pretty good accuracy. Okay, what is next up on the soundtrack list is a great question. So we've been playing all the Dynasty Warriors spin-off themes. I think we're almost done with it. Ooh, Arslan. I'm listening to that later. Yeah, we can see here, like, Ramar is, like, just good enough. Like, we don't really need a force here. So, like, just any minor buff just to kill Gibbles, or Old Gibbons. Or not Old Gibbons. Yeah. Old Gibbons, excuse me. No worries, Arc 365. Appreciate you having around. If there's anybody that wants to hop in and take their spot for now, by all means. Venus is here. I'm gonna say, I don't think I'm familiar with Venus. So if it is one of Twitch chat's ults, let me know. I'm a newer viewer, actually. Okay. I mean, if you let us know the Twitch name. What we'll end up doing is after we complete this run, for people we haven't played with before, we usually do a cookie run with them at some point. So we could do one more of this into a cookie run, perhaps. Speaking of which, I think we owe Arc 365 a cookie run at some point. I think that is the end. Oh no, there's one more song. Cobra says, I'm Venus. Good to know. Yeah, we'll do a cookie quest with you in a little bit. If there's anything you wanted to try from the Halloween selection of quests, let us know. You get a one of, fun of. Similarly, Arc 365, we'll figure out a quest that would suit them. If all they want is XP, then it's always Episode 4 Desert. You wouldn't think about it, that's the best quest for XP. But in terms of other items, maybe it would be like... depending on what they're looking for, it could be something in mines. Well, welcome, Cobra, for joining us tonight. So much hell. Don't mind what we do, it's kind of tagging along. So there you go. Then I will defer potentially to Dango if there's something you wanted to do a cookie run for. We'll just do a cookie run on behalf of Venus on whatever you wanted to run. Trap, please. Okay, thank you. I was like, that was my fault. I should have trap shoot that one, but it's like I went to shoot it. It was like, nope. Otherwise, Dango, if you have no preference, then I will defer to HellCleave. But I have a feeling we'll be doing a lot of runs with HellCleave for Halloween, so I'm a little less worried about that. We got HellCleave covered, whatever he wants to do Halloween-wise already. We have some cookies set aside for that. Yeah, like I'm legit holding like 90 cookies for HellCleave with the group later. Get rid of these. We'll have a talk at the end of the run. That'll impact what ID I play. I'm gonna say some popular ones. Obviously, there's the blue ID very hard mode, being just ultra stupid and ultra good for leveling newer characters. You have pink ID, episode 4, good for limiters. You always have, like, I guess red ID underground is also viable. Let's level up. It's also not bad for, like, tower stuff, so if there's any tower IDs you were interested in, good there. Mines is also very strong. Yeah, the only ones I would probably not recommend at all would be, like, Forest. Because, like, there's so many good quests if all you want is Frozen Shooter. I don't think it's super worth it. Seabed is also pretty good, shockingly. Some solid real quick. I guess Surface Episode 4 is kind of disappointing now. I don't think there's anything there I would hunt in particular. I guess if you're very desperate for it, it was there. They said Pink Temple was the best one. You know what? I was actually kind of thinking that, to be honest with you, HellCleave. Because I was kind of going through the list where I'm like, yeah. So yeah, we could just do Pink Temple as well. I'm definitely not opposed to that. That means I don't have to swap. The only thing I need is my Varan's launcher. I wouldn't mind a Vivian at some point. Yeah, we did some Ruins stuff, but I'm also not a big fan of Ruins for cookies. That was the other one where, like, it's technically doable, but it's just kind of okay. Technically, Spaceship is good, but I think it's better just to do Anniversary for that. Yes, please. Maybe we'll do Pink Temple if nobody has any other preferences. It should still be some stupid good experience for the group. And And I think as is, we're good enough. We don't have to swap out, honestly. The only thing I'll bring is my Baran's launcher, so I can actually hurt the enemies as a rocket seal. I don't think I really need it in this run, to be honest, but the other one I do. All my cookies, I just want LNK 38 runs, but that's just me. Don't worry, HellCleave. I literally have like a pile set aside just for you. So when it's Halloween, we're gonna do like 20 just for you of your ID. So come prepared, HellCleave. The LNK-ing will occur. Yeah, because I mean, cookies I think have a boosted chance of getting cookies from Cookie Quest during Halloween. So I'm saving up a majority of yours just for that. So that we could just literally have an hour plus of HellCleave runs. So that's my plot. And then obviously if you want to add any cookies towards it, by all means. Oh my gosh, I almost didn't touch that button. I almost tilted myself, chat. It would have been so bad. The mental damage of having the camera would have been quite terrible. Wow, team with the slicer. Love to see it. So yeah. So I guess I'll leave it open to the team. We do pink ID temple, or we do, I think it's yellow ID CCA for LNKs. I'm fine with either. For these, some dead shot stuff later. Those. Keep on the lame theme also. We are trying very desperately to get Dango that lame to Argent. It is super stubborn, and it is not spawned for him still. Wow, he died by the time that freeze trap went off. That was kind of wild. By enemies. Get rid of these enemies. I think it is definitely a shame that despite having a lot of really good episode 2 quests, there are just so many enemies that are just unfun to farm. Despite all of the custom quests. Like, don't get me wrong, Penumbral Surge fixes a lot of that, especially for Spaceship. And like, one of the anniversary quests fix Spaceship as well. But like, if it's not an event, and there are just certain enemies that are just like nearly impossible to hunt, it's definitely a disappointment there. If you don't know what I mean, just ask yourself, how do you farm Barans and Sorcerers in episode 2 consistently? That is not like a 20-minute run. And I feel like you're going to be very strapped for answers. Because the answer is there really isn't anything for them outside of Anniversary. Unless you like doing some truly nonsense alternate quests. Move over a bit more. There we go. Ah. Put that one. There you go. I'm helping. Yeah, doing this quest without at least some single target damage is a little silly for Rocket Seal. It's not gonna go well. Take the HP. I'm gonna wait for this anyway, so it doesn't really matter if I heal in the healing circle. Ooh, good health from the team. Photon drop for Dango, nice. Not the angle that I wanted, but we'll take it. I don't know what the odds of me landing special are, but special and hell still hitting on that feels pretty good. I can imagine it's that great. We're so good. Just getting absolutely blasted by chat. Okay, those need to stop. Those are interrupting my combo. There we go. Try to time the third hit here. Nicely done. Take those. Can't go getting a disco. Nice. I know I'm gonna get the trap reset here, so I'm gonna be pretty aggressive with traps, even if they don't hit every possible enemy. Sadly, I think I'm gonna level somewhat close to when I get the trap reset, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh. Kind of an annoying timing for that. That's fun. Goodbye. The chat break the boxes. I'm gonna do a little pause trick here into freeze trap, so this should just freeze basically all of them. Wow, team actually killed all of them before I could turn around. Jump team. Don't mind me, just gonna go get some freeze trap resets. So fortunately, I know I could be a bit more aggressive here since I'm gonna level soon. I think basically every wave here I'm gonna freeze. Need a wish. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I really missed that many? It's unfortunate. Hey, hell handgun time. There we go. Slightly too early. I don't think I stepped on the button. I'm gonna go back to the button. There we go. Praise speed to button. Again, I think I still have 7 freeze traps left, and I'm gonna level soon, so I'm just gonna keep spamming as much as I can here. I'll team out a little bit. Let's level up. 2 extra accuracy never hurts. Rip the buffs. I'm gonna walk over to HellCleave. There we go. He's teleporting a little too much. There we go. Nice photon drops for the team. Ooh. Illegal betraying me. I tried. Now that was a massacre. I've got 9 freeze traps left. Trying to save them for the Sinnohs. I got frozen, it just instantly died. At least I know it's working, I guess. There we go. I've got 6 freezes left, not too bad. Should have enough for the final waves, because I think there's 3 sets of Sinnoh at the end. We're just getting absolutely butchered right now. Good job, team. I got only 3 left, so I'm gonna save them for the others. Anything else, I'm just gonna leave to Dango at this point. Oh, actually, we're at the final wave. Never mind. Disregard. Thought there was one more wave. Nice freeze trap. Oof. Poor Sinnohs. Wow, we broke 200 XP a second with this team. Damn, Ranger's OP. There you go. He may have punched me, but he lost the game. Yeah, let me Cannon Rouge this. There we go. Ooh, power material. I'll take that. That was heckin' cool, says Dango, with all the freeze traps. So yeah, over 200 XP a second. That's a pretty good quest. Oh. It's certainly an icon. Eldritch Horror icon. Well, I guess we're gonna briefly do a cookie quest. I guess we can do it for Dango, as it were. I'm definitely collecting my lucky coins, though. Give me those lucky coins. Yeah, you better. Yeah, I know you got it from a friend. Give me those lucky coins. I'm gonna rob you for sitting near the ramp. I vaguely recall what her name is from the story, but all I know is that she's the lucky coin distributor. Okay, so I'm gonna switch to Force. And then we'll go back to some other quests. I'm so sad I'm almost out of space. 2 weeks away, I don't need this many escape dolls. Okay. So let's do 1 cookie quest. I guess we could do it on Vines. In theory, we should see something. In practice, right, chat? Maybe. Anyway, this will still be good XP for the group regardless. Let's do some episode 1 mines then. We'll save some pink ID runs for Halloween. Yeah, HellCleave showing the power of Ramar. When you have a lot of people that are just running S ranks, you don't really need like a full-blown force. But if you don't have people with Hell, that's a lot smoother. There we go, quest has been generated. Oidana getting a lot of XP in this session. Not a bad thing. He's probably my favorite episode 4 ID. I'm not doing pod or something. Definitely Cycle 1. It should be fun. Yeah, I'm basically gonna be using Ripoe 90% of the run. This should be fun. Oh, oops. I did it again, chat. I'm thinking like, oh, what weapons do I need? And I'm like, well, there's something I need to do the cookie run. You think I would remember that coming over here? Anyway, let's go grab a cookie. Cookie time, chat. There we go. Like the little caddy boats, those are nice. Anyway, let's see if we can do it for Dango. Can we finally get him his own self-found Flame to Argent? Yeah, look at that XP. Beautiful. There we go. Goodbye, Cannabin. I wouldn't mind a V101, to be honest with you. Oh, what a tease! What a tease! Oh, what? Two people got baited by that. That's brutal. That was an enemy with a good drop, but we got photon drop. Welcome back, Arc365. The bait is real. What an absolute tease of a drop. Holy. Brutal. By the way, Arc365, I owe you a cookie run at some point. So just remind me. Get through these. Review. A cookie run is a special quest that can only be accessible in Halloween events, or if you have basically a cookie from the Halloween quest. You can enter a quest like this. So all the bonuses are super, super high. So I'm gonna do party info so you can see what I'm talking about. 300% XP, 150 drop, 150 rare, and I think might be 200% rare enemy? I'm not sure. It's at least 150 enemy, if nothing else. So the odds of getting an item are pretty good. And the XP per second is pretty solid. We're already getting 250 plus. Yeah, so this is kind of like your reward for playing Halloween. So we have a 1 in 735 chance of seeing a Lame to Argent. I really hope Dango gets one soon. He has been trying to hunt this item for quite some time. We did quite a few of these cookie quests to try to get him one, but the game was like, nope. How do I get the loot tracking thing that looks useful? So there's a base plugin that all of the add-ons require if they have like a overlay on the screen. So you can look into the base add-ons for PSO. Once you have the base add-on, then it's as simple as just drag and dropping whatever you want. We have some instructions on our Discord on how to do it, although I should probably just make a new zip on this computer since I had to redo it twice so far. And that also needs to include disabling the terrible camera scroll. I really don't like the camera scroll. Say, where are they? I think I need to go over there eventually. I think I'm gonna preemptively move over here. If I remember, there's like one wave coming up where like, if I'm not over here, I can't get the Sinos to fall for the group. It's like weird. Hopefully I didn't miss the wave while talking. Oh, speaking of which, wow. Chat, I actually remembered? Oh my gosh, I actually came here at the appropriate time, so we're not wasting like 20 minutes trying to figure out where this stupid Sino is. We did it. Oh, Lame to Argent drop. Nice. It dropped with Machine? Okay. Go pick that up. I'm being bullied. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure the Sinos fall down here for a little bit. I'm gonna slow them down. think I'm done over here. Let me go back. Oh, unless the double witch is on that side, in which case, my bad. I was gonna say, does it count Dango if I just give you the one I picked up now? I could go over there briefly, I guess. Joke's on you, I have super debuffs. Try to buff the party again. Sadly, his shift of rage is a little suspect, to say the least. There we go. Don't mind me, just making sure these guys are useless. Ladius with 40 hit, that is so sad. Now, if that was on the lame to Argent, could you imagine? That would be losing their minds collectively. Been like, wow. Really an upgrade. Nicely done. Gonna go ahead and say no to these enemies real quick. Like the collective death animation. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and say no. There we go. So I'm gonna leave it up to Dango. Does that count, Dango? Do you want the lame to Argent that just dropped? Get rid of these. Here. Etc. Okay. Doesn't count. Hold on to it then. Time to teleport out of here. Unless you want me to buy it. I'm like, Dango, I would take an extraordinary discount in order to get you a lame to Argent, to be honest with you. So if you're interested, Dango, that whatever you would have paid towards it, like it's out of my hands. Otherwise, it's gonna rot away in my bank forever. I have so many other lame to Argents to unlock. When we were doing what was it, Sweep Up Operation 3? Oh, that quest was so good in the RVR. Like, I think I got no less than 2 or 3 lame to Argents and a V101 out of it, and I think somebody got S parts when they were playing with us as well. Kind of a bonkers time. It is odd V. So I'll leave it up to the team. Do you want to do anything in particular? Just do TTF. What's the group in the mood for? Put away the second one for now, though. Order inventory a little. Yeah, that way I can get the Nitra bag if I need it. Yeah, there we go. Oh, can talk to the guy to get our money. me that money, man guarding the entryway. Been waiting on a train anyway, says HellCleave. Well, it's up to you. Arc 365, did you want to hop back in? Probably hard carry a couple runs, otherwise we'll do, Why not play this today? The forecast one more time. It's Humor, right? Let's see. I'm gonna switch over. Let's do some TTF. We haven't done any today. No worries, Arc 365. And when Arc 365 is back, we'll probably do a cookie run with them. If there's anything in particular, Arc 365, that you would like QCast items, we could just do literally that quest again, which gives XCal. If you just want general XP, we could pick stuff out for that too. I'm gonna bring Faux Numeral, aka my favorite TTF ID. She might actually level here. Yeah, Triple Centurion's a little overkill on this character. I should probably get rid of at least one at some point. Although, to be fair, my MST is also not maxed without it. The defense 383. So I still need some Centurions to cap defense. Otherwise, we'll be taking advantage of Commander Blade here to give everybody that's on the current team additional accuracy. And I'm going to be wielding this pretty much the whole run. So all the Hue casts will have boosted accuracy, essentially. They'll be treated almost as though they're Hue Conceal. Almost. Can you roll hit on an item that doesn't have any yet? No. Though it has to be something on the item by default. I'd also recommend, if you're still seeing items be picked up and it says special weapon, make sure you hit space to enter chat easily, /show, S-H-O-W, wep, W-E-P, all one word. If you toggle that, that'll tell you what rare item you're picking up, so that way it's not a total guess. If you're wondering how I can see it's like named to Argent and stuff like that, that's not an add-on. Well, it's an add-on if I see it in the menu on the left side, but the golden brown kind of text is that. Mango says, whoops, be right back. Sure thing. Yeah, we'll do a couple TTFs. And I know Arc 365 is a newer player, so make sure if you want to have items that go between your different character accounts, S-H-O-W, and then the first 3 letters of the word weapon, so show wep. Do it, go... Anyway, that's enough of the Fist of the North Star soundtrack. Let's actually go to the intended soundtrack. Sure, we'll try Arslan the Warriors of Legend. See how that soundtrack is. You Fire Emblem Warriors yet? Not yet. There's a lot in the list. I'm just doing it in whatever order Wikipedia tells me. I don't think it's in any particular order. So we did all the Dynasty Warriors Gundam games. We did Warriors Orochi already, did Bladestorm, Fist of the North Star. I think I skipped a couple by accident. I need to go back to Warriors Legend of Troy. And also One Piece. Oops, I'll have to go back to those. We have a ton of soundtracks to listen to. Ephinea and Hyrule Warriors were the last two I really played. Well, if you ever request HellCleave, we can switch it over. In fact, I can just pause this for now. HellCleave has asked for it. It is technically on our list. We'll do Fire Emblem Warriors OST. Nope. It is official now. I know I want to pick up the earlier Warrior games. They're okay. I think the issue is, I just played Sengoku Basara, and I was like, it's literally just better Dynasty Warriors. I can't go back to those series anymore. Sengoku Basara is so fun. I wish more of the games were translated and sent to the US though. Big shame there. Okay, so I'm gonna clear all of the first room, because pretty much everything drops something of interest here. And then I'll just reuse her out. We'll catch up to the team. We don't lose that much time. Come on, give me a red saber. Ryuker time. We'll just wait for them to Ryuker, then we should be good. What happened? Where is the Ryuker? Like, don't make me go back through that. There we go. I was gonna say, yeah, if you put it down, we would have been there. I didn't realize we were still fighting. I would have just walked. Oh well. It is what it is. Arc 365 says ready whenever you guys are done. Okay. And potentially after this, I think HellCleave might swap out. Well, Mark 365. We'll do another cookie quest. Did you have a chance, Arc 365, to check out our recommended items for newer players? There's a lot of things like the Charged Vulcans that are very useful to have. 13 you should eventually get. A lot of items you can pick up. Not all of them are worth doing a cookie quest for, but they're good to know and have. Goodbye. 13's a good item. Yeah, you'll be doing a lot of Jaya and Vice hunts at some point. Having high end of those is kind of nice. I might as well open these boxes on the off chance that they have a high hit weapon, like 50. Though they're not very likely on far, sadly. I post a link of my items. You mean from like your character viewer? I don't think you could share the character viewer thing with me. Oh, yeah, if you're talking about on the Ephinea site, we can't see that unless we're, I don't think we're allowed to see that. I think we have to be logged in as you can see it. Being paralyzed, rip me. Team will focus on duping the slimes. Red ID gets the rare slimes. So if they do end up being split, we have a chance of getting Lava Cannon. And if Chad is wondering whether or not I've gotten Lava's Cannon from this run, the answer is 3 times. So the answer is yes, very often. Might as well go this way. Save somebody a Ryuker later. Beautiful, beautiful slime duping. Nobody beat me to it. Yeah, I mean, I would say for the most part, like, you know, you mentioned you need Dark Flow. We'll potentially help you out with it. We're not going to be playing, like, a super a lot outside of the special events. This is just kind of a bonus stream. It is becoming more frequent that we do bonus streams, but during our normal game hours, we're usually doing other things if it's not an event. Oh, that boss got absolutely shredded. That is the power of Jaya, Excalibur, Dark Flow, etc. That worm boss dies nearly instantly if you have one of the 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and debuff these enemies and then walk by them. Infuse Trap will kill them. Basically, me and one other person should stay behind. Just because I can help debuff, and if I'm with like a cast, I could probably just help them kill all the guild chicks. We've gotten quite a few heart of items from these, so it's kind of worth doing. And if I Zalore them, they die super fast to each other, like more than I could ever hope to do damage per second. Unfortunately, sometimes they get a little stubborn and try to fight me like that. I'm gonna Zalore, and then I'm gonna move to the next area. I think that's the most effective use of my time. That way I'm not, like, super far behind the other group. During Anniversary event, Christmas event, and Easter, the cannabins can still drop a lot of the event items. It's definitely recommended that you take extra time killing them if you're playing Red ID. They're more optional outside an event. Like, I'll kill these because I can, not because I need to. Get out of here. I realize there's another one in the room. HellCleave. Yeah, sadly there's like okay value from Red ID, Sinnoh Reds. They're mostly skippable, sadly. I don't mind putting a Confuse Trap in walking away. Confuse Traps are extraordinarily overpowered on Sinnoh Blue. Like, if you haven't seen them before, they just actually kill each other nearly instantly. It's to the point I don't even bother freeze trapping them in that area anymore. Yeah, Red ID, it's somewhat worth killing the guild chicks, because it's one of the few IDs that actually gets an item here. Go ahead and clean them up. I'm gonna switch to Glide Divine for debuff reasons, then I'm gonna back to Commander Blade to help with their accuracy. The one thing I gotta be careful of, I have to make sure I have enough TP in order to do the stun lock. I'm gonna choose not to really assist with this wave very much. I'm gonna attack to make sure that my camera doesn't mess up, but also their monk is on first. There we go. So I'll probably shift to people once we're done with the first phase. I'm gonna hold forward, basically try to stun lock, and we'll move on. I have enough TP that I should be okay. I just want to make sure I'm not coming in with like 500 or something without adept. For some reason, the phone roll always has that extra sound effect. I don't really know why. Like, I can hear it clearly getting the shock status ailment, but with her, it's so consistent, it lets me know exactly when I don't need to cast spells anymore. So I'm not guessing there, I actually hear it. That boss got smoked. Holy. Anyway, we're gonna put a Gafoe out and then Razant here. that I think is the most optimal way to guarantee you break every box. If you don't do the Gafoi first, there will always be one box that doesn't break, which is really awkward. Better not to do that. This room I'm on the fence if it's worth clearing. Right, because like you could kill the claws as a force just for extra checks. There are 4 Arlens which are just get Brave Man checks, but I tend to skip them. Like we could do them. They're okay. I prefer to kill the Arlens in this room because they're just get Brave Man chances. Also, I need to switch over to Commander Blade. Ooh, 30 hit Disca. That's not too bad. I'll take that. Don't mind me. That is a solid item for new players. 30 hit, 30 dark. I'll take that. Or speaking of which, Arc, what is the hit percentage on your Disca? One of these Arlens over here. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and clean it up, and then I'm gonna teleport away. So I can kill all the claws, don't worry about it. 30 I hit, think? Nice. Oh, let us know. Anyway, they're all dead. Although, based off the enemy spawn, I should probably just walk towards the group. So the reason we also tend to kill to the Chaos Bringers when we're here for Red ID is that it ends up being Spread Needle. Spread Needle's pretty strong. So if there's newer players here, we definitely clear this. DM'd you my items on Twitch if you feel like looking. Probably take a look at some point. Also, I can switch over to Light and Light now. Yeah, 30 hit just get Brave Man's a good start. Dango. Did all that work, then booped. The almighty boop of the spinner is too powerful. Anyway, I'm just gonna go where I see openings and then spam Gafoi. As I said before, people are complaining that they get hit as a force. I'm literally like, well, how much are you standing in one spot? Because honestly, if you just walk around, you can get a decent amount of Gafoi stacks going. And here, I could get another one. That'll clear out a few. I think a long time ago, you had a friend with a pretty high level. Nice, nice. So we'll get some stacks going here. Get a witch. Oh, I need to make sure that I'm wearing 3 seals. And after I debuff here, I'm going to switch over to 3 seals. I always forget to do that. Otherwise, my other strategy doesn't work, and I'm going to be very sad. So I could have had the Commander Blade there briefly, but I needed to take that time to switch it to 3 seals. It's much more important to have 3 seals over Commander Blade there. We're going to debuff into spamming Gafoi. So if the boss decides to do whatever, and anybody near me basically won't die. Yeah, my Gafoi will keep the team safe. I can slightly edge towards the boss so I take less damage over time. Yeah, see how the spinners are like barely doing anything to the group? That's what you want to see as the force. Oh. I unfortunately got tagged twice there. That was unfortunate. That is one of the rare times I'll die, is if I get my a bounce back like that. Unfortunate. I can avoid that just by walking slightly closer to the boss. Basically, when it shoots the shot, it'll ricochet off the back wall. So if I'm too far back, I might get hit more than once from that, which is bad news for me. I do insane foe damage here. Also, if you ever get knocked down as a photo roll, I just switch to Clebaloponium. Look at that damage. Look at that damage, chat. We're putting in the work. There we go. I did like I did almost like 3,000 there. I almost got 10 ponies out. Could have had like 2 more easily. So she ends up just doing insane damage over the Phonuman. The Phonuman does like 180 on a fireball. She does like 360 plus. It's kind of insane. Just so much better killing falls with Tex. That's why I just enjoy TTF more with her at this point. Even though she's a little slower at Vol Up. I'm kind of okay with the rest of it, to be honest. Okay, the almighty box opening technique is here. Thank you, Zond. Saving me some time. I'll put that other thing away. So I guess we'll have Ark join us for at least one run. We can get them a cookie run out of the way. Then we'll probably just do more TTF afterwards. We're gonna give Dango another shot at the cookie run. And who knows, maybe Arc 365/Arc will get V101/Lambda Argent. The plus side of going for those extra kills that we do, even with player deaths, you're guaranteed to get escape though. Like, you have to die like an insane number of times if you get 160 plus and not get that. Alright, so let's switch over to the other seat bank. If you want to join us, Arc, for at least one run, get you in for a cookie run. Assuming you're good to go. I said that earlier, that whenever you guys are done. So many cookie characters. Just look at it. It's like level 120, number of hours, 8 hours. I'm like, yeah, that seems fair. Okay. Come to us, Ark. Be waiting for you in block 2. That'll give me some time to go get some items. Pretty happy. I mean, I didn't get to level my Hucast very much, or Humar, but the Rocket Seal's got a lot of level ups. That is good. Just like, I'm happy with that. One of these. One more cookie. No worries, Ark. If you want to join us again, Venus, by all means. Oh, you have a 50-hit Hellray gun? That's pretty good. Yeah, you do have a 30 hit. Using secret gear, that makes sense. Enemy hates indeed. Oh, and you do have a charge ray gun. Nice, nice. And a V5 unit is always fun. Okay. Yeah, so it seems like you just need more stronger, just better units in general, which hopefully you'll pick up with this quest. I'll have to double check to see if you have Smart Link. That's another very easy pickup that you should definitely get along with Heavenly Arms. I'm gonna go ahead and buff everybody here. Uh-oh. There is Ark. There we go. enjoy some bonus experience arc. If you've never been on a cookie quest before. XP is quite phenomenal. Not as insane as episode 4, but still extremely good for Tekkium. Launcher. I'm gonna go ahead and say no to this group. My goal is basically to swap between Psycho Wand and Blind Divine, depending on if I need to debuff. As long as I'm paying somewhat attention, I should be able to help the group pretty significantly here. Looks like I can clean up with Ripoi here, so they don't need to try as hard. Oh, that could have gone much worse, but that went okay. Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and nerf you. Like, don't mind me. I love that the hat mag is like bright red, and it is completely ignoring the filter. It's like quasi-sepia tone, and then it's like, no, bright red. Go witness the bright red cat. Bear witness. I probably need to go over there at some point soon. There is like a dub switch I can hit if I'm over there. Nice try, Sinnoh Red. Or Sinnoh Blue, get wrecked. Oh boy. I have to be a little careful of the buff timer here, but I will be lingering over here for a little bit. Yeah, I just want to make sure that these guys fall, and I'm a big decoy for everybody. Because otherwise they tend to linger too far. If I'm like right here, it's a bit easier. It pulls them towards the group. Our material, sure. I'm so dead. Oh! You know what? We'll take that. Listen, those level ups mattered. Defense mattered there, chat. I was left at like 90 HP. All that matters. I survived. Should be able to rejoin the group soon. I think next wave it's safe for me to go back. I'm gonna start heading towards the warp a little bit. Get out of here, Sinnoh Blue. Yeah, I already caused the other one to spawn, so I should be good here. Debuff time. I think I got everybody shifted back up. Been good for a while now. Slowed them down with Razan. Oop. Goodbye, party. I tried. like, I'm not going over there. Next try game. There we go. I was gonna say, where are the Sinnoh Reds? Debuff time. Don't mind waiting. Make sure the team does optimal damage here. What's on drop? Don't mind if I do. Honestly, if there weren't so many Barans, this quest actually wouldn't be too bad on Anguish. There we go. I've almost gotten my patented 3 photon drops a stream. That's all I'm looking for. I think after that it's kind of greedy. I'm gonna switch over. I'm gonna warp over here since I think we've lacked a good sniper to kill it like that. Oh boy. Where's the switch? Gotta be over there somewhere. This is the last chance for the lane to Argent for players. See what happens. Oh, we got a couple waves first. Never mind. I lied. Goodbye, Sinnoh. So much Masetta. Okay, I'm reoccurring out of here. I refuse to take the normal exit. I think we'll switch back to some TTF then. I'm good to go for like another 40-50 minutes. Maybe a few TTFs. Or actually, for Arc we could do one additional thing. Since I'm coming this way anyway. What we're gonna do? We're gonna do, let's say 2 TTFs, and then we'll end with a respective tomorrow. Give Arc a chance at the Dark Flow. I'll still play this character because I need the Commander Blade from this anyway. So we'll say 2 TTFs into a respective tomorrow, and that'll be probably extreme-wise. That Commander Blade makes such a big difference. No worries, Cobra. You had a good time. Enjoy the food. We have a free slot for anybody that wants to do Towards the Future, the respective tomorrow. Maybe a minute or two to join. In the meantime, I'll put away some skip dolls. So many skip dolls, chat. Look at that wall. Ridiculous. Oh yeah, speaking of which, let me look at Arcs items real quick. Okay, you do have a Heavenly Battle in Smart Link. Okay, that's why I was trying to confirm. Okay, you got it. That's good. Yeah, you have most of the staples then. Although, seeing a Charge Vulcan in your bank inventory and not character inventory makes me a little sad. That item is like one of the best possible items for a HuCast, I'm not gonna lie to you. It is like actually broken. So like when we're fighting like Gibbles, for example, or like all the mini bosses, HuCast is so broken that you could probably still combo kill them. just if you do like normal heavy special, it legit will kill them. If they have like any debuff on them at all, they're just dead. Game over. Oh, nothing of interest in the store. What a shame. Okay. I think otherwise. I would keep both if you're doing TTF. Ray Gun is very useful for hitting Falls when Falls is on the other side of the arena. Vulcan is like almost literally everything else, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, if you're fighting the giant heads of Falls or like the core of Falls, you'll probably do Vulcan if you're in range. If not, you'll do Ray Gun. And Vulcan generally will kill every mini boss in the game, or even just almost anything in episode 1. Like if you do Disca Brayman Berserking, then you know you have a thing to deal with Hill Delts. But if you're fighting like Nano Dragons or Panarms or Lilies, Vulcan just instantly deletes them. It's ridiculous damage. It's quite unfair. So if you've never been using the special before with it, I recommend you go for the 3rd hit special, and you'll see that it will kill almost everything in the game. Or if you're fighting like the Chaos Bringers, oh my gosh, it's so good on Chaos Bringers. Just go, brrr, done. Okay. I'm assuming it's just going to be the 3 of us for TTF. I've not heard anything in the chat. So we'll get started momentarily. Just going to make sure I'm swapping into Rafoi merch first. Yeah, it's super, super strong. It could be a little... It can leave you open, so people will tend to kind of freeze trap in order to keep you safe. But, you know, if you're safe, then you could just special, that will kill basically everything in the game. Like, nothing will survive Charge Vulcan for HuCast. It's quite disgusting. But yeah, you'll learn that there are certain groups that are easier to deal with Disca. Especially in, like, Forest. Disca will probably serve you better. But the higher area that you go, the more likely you are to just lean on Charge Vulcan and delete everything. But just make sure your accuracy isn't the best. You'll probably have to normal heavy special. I would not try to heavy, unless you're like a Ramar or something. And that'll really pump up your damage. Yeah, you're doing like 900 plus on the special. So just normal heavy special will probably kill every enemy here. It's very silly. And then if they're frozen, then you are guaranteed to combo, so they're ultra dead. It's a weapon that could take a little time to get used to, because it leaves you very open, but oh boy, is it rewarding. There we go. And I think what'll happen is if you get the add-on that tells you the accuracy readouts, that will also kind of help you understand like where your breakpoints are. I should have mentioned we were going to take the teleport. That was my bad. Oh well. Yeah, from the standpoint of the Vulcan, it does insane damage. So if you want to just delete the Dragon Boss, you could just do heavy special as your character, and you'll probably kill the boss almost instantly. Your damage is super stupid. Yeah, see that? You would have killed it normally. So just don't use special while it's down, because you don't do any damage. Now here's a trick. When the boss straightens up, but before it roars, time your attack. I'm seeing you use special there, and I'm so sad. Please don't do that. There we go. There's the insta-kill. Boss is dead. You don't even have to touch anything. GG. Boss is already dead. If you have the monster reader, you can tell. But yeah. When the boss is flat on the ground like that, you can't do extra damage. So once it's down, you could just do heavy attacks. Just to save you some Basetta. Oh. Did anybody ever tell you, Ark, how to do the slime duping? We should teach you how to do it in one of these rooms. It's a very simple trick to do. Oh, this special costs... Yeah, Tango says I spam special for fun. Rip your Masetta. So let us know, Ark. If you want us to teach you slime duping, we could teach you. Otherwise, I'll just kill this guy and move on. Kill these lilies. So if you notice, whenever we fire trap, we can actually spawn it. Okay, so here's how to do it, and you could try it in the room that's after this one. I want you to go into the center of the next room. There's basically a square, and you just want to be in the center of the square of the next room. Once you're in the middle of the room, just do any attack 3 times, and then don't attack ever again. So if you do a 3-hit combo, just leave it there. And as long as the last thing you did was a 3-hit combo, all of your fire traps will automatically start duplicating slimes. So then after you've done 3 normal attacks, do not hit another attack button, spam fire trap. Also, I'm really getting wrecked with paralysis here, I'm not gonna lie. It's actually really annoying. Should run a cure paralysis here. So just three normals, 3 heavies, 3 specials. I recommend probably just normals, and this spam fire trap. Can't tell if they're duping for you. If they're not duping, you haven't done 3 attacks. Put it that way. There we go. Now it looks like you're duping them. There we go. Goodbye. Also, fun fact for you, Ark. If you put a fire trap over their spawn point, it'll kill them instantly, by the way. So if you know where the slime basically originated from, you could kill all the clones just by putting a fire trap there. It's very dumb. I don't know why it works like that, but it leads to, like, insta-kills as the cast, which is very funny. So you could come in as a level 80 character and just one-shot slimes. So casts are the only characters that can one-shot them like that. You could try to stack a Foe, but it's not as effective, sadly, due to jank with the slimes. If you have Xcal, I recommend you use Xcal on this boss. It's so much stronger than Disca. So come down towards the base here, where I'm targeting, and hit it with Xcal if you have it. Otherwise, Disca just doesn't do enough damage. Good. I'm not sure if you have it. I saw your character had an Xcal, I just don't know if it's on you. You'll end up having like 4 to 5 weapons, just because if you have like a proper boss weapon, it saves so much time. I'm gonna heal here, because otherwise team will die randomly. There we go. Almost dead. I've popped most of the cores at this point, so it should be dead here. Goodbye, boss. Yeah, it's already dead. We're just gonna wait at this point and regen TP. Goodbye, boss. Team's still attacking it. It's been dead a while. This boss doesn't recognize when it's dead right away. It only checks when it's like at the front and back of the raft, or if it beaches. So there, when it was on the side there, it had been dead for like 12 seconds. So it's definitely important to have like a good boss weapon for it. However, I will say versus Vault Up, Disca is definitely an extremely good option to keep for clearing them. Music paused at an awkward time. Thanks, music. Okay. So basically, somebody will just keep moving forward. I'm just gonna debuff. I'm not usually the one that runs ahead. If you have Vulcans, Vulcans are extremely good versus Sinnoh Red. Kills them very quickly. Speaking of which, I think you killed the Sinnoh Red almost instantly. That's what we want to see. But you can move on to the next room. It's fine. We only need 2 people here max. And I'll take care of this. Okay. Well, now I'm definitely gonna move on since we're on the last wave. I might be able to hit this in time. Maybe. Yeah, there we go. So there's a little trick you could do here if you have Vulcans. If you pause or open something in order to basically not target, run all the way in the back, and then turn left right about here. You don't even have to walk over there, you just turn, and then they're dead. I'll clear up this room, team can move on, so that way Dango and Art can work together. So I'm very effective at clearing this room. Don't worry about it. Trust me, I don't need assistance. Just keep going. Dango will need your help more than I do. For me, this is just autopilot world. I don't have to think about anything. I'm in the true brain-off territory of forces. It's like, I see a target, I mash for Foe until it dies. Okay, so this should guarantee that we get escape doll at least. So technically the Kasami bracers from the Sinnoh Blues here, I think would be an upgrade for you. We did get them. Kasami bracers offer ATP, and have generally good resistances for falls, so I might actually try to kill them with the team. But I definitely have to debuff them here, or I'm in trouble. But I think I'll try to get some for Arc here by just killing these. The secret gear is good, but like, sometimes all you want is damage, and be real with you. Arc will clean up everything in there. 40 hit striker, what an insult. Sadly, no upgrades there. Let me switch back to Applied Divine here. Yeah, we're going for like a quasi full clear here. Just because there are some interesting items on for Red ID TTF. And funny enough, I honestly don't think I need another red ring yet. Like, eventually I'll need 2 more, maybe 3. But I'm in, like, zero rush for them. They'll appear when they appear. Okay. The other thing we're gonna do, I'm gonna do an advanced tactic to stun lock the boss. So the only thing I ask is you do not hit the monitors. So if I drop it, I drop it. I'll let you know if it's dropped. But basically, I'm going to attempt to use Gazan here to just lock the boss in place. And as long as I'm wielding a very high ATP weapon, I kill the boss very quickly. So this is one of the few times forces will outkill a cast. So I gotta set it up though. Okay, I still got it. I need to hit the turrets, though. I might still kill it before it hits me. The stun lock has been established. Dead. Nice. Nice and simple. Okay, so now if you have a Disco Brave Man, this boss dies so fast to Disco. Holy, this boss is weak to Disco. Disco time. Goodbye, boss. I might as well as Foe you slightly. I'll free Dango by casting Refoe. Which is very unfair that I don't have to leave. And that is one of the plus sides of being a force there. I can do damage to the boss and free people. Kinda nice. Ooh, I like this song. Oh, I'm at it. Oh, damn. Thought the claw was gonna get frozen, then I realized, no, it's not. Damn. This area. I'm gonna Zalor these. I'm gonna walk through. Ooh. Got frozen in the worst spot, to be honest with you. The body blocked me. Go this way. So now I'm gonna remember. Switch over to 3 seals when I'm done with this group. I swear I'm gonna remember one day. We're gonna go ahead and debuff every enemy to make it easier for them to get by. So basically, just stick with Dango here and you should be good. I'm just going a special route as a force. You don't have to come to me. Dango will basically exit in the upper right, but it requires you to kill the sorcerers. Oh, it's taking a little while here. Guess I'll clean it up. I'm getting scared. I keep hearing the sorcerer teleport. I'm like, I'm not used to it living this long. Like, please don't hit me with me good. Yeah, we're good now. Tri-fluid. Yeah, the item reader is exceptionally good because there's a lot of items that you think aren't worth picking up. But if you learn they have like high hit percentage, they're actually quite good. Okay, we'll stick together as a group here because there's going to be a sorcerer teleporting on usually a ranger. But if we're all together, the sorcerer won't be within range. Uh-oh. Team, please freeze the sorcerer. Team, please. Please don't let me be Grant. Okay, there we go. Let's kill the sorcerer. So we'll stick around and kill the Chaos Bringers. I'm gonna stand in the middle. I'm gonna have to decoy for the team. We're down a player. Don't mind me, I'm just a decoy. Take your time, team. There we go. It's like, listen, wait, listen. I can bait those Darkbringers all day. I'm not scared. I'm just not doing any damage to them. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to Glide Divine here. Okay, got my 3 seals on. Feeling pretty good. Ooh, it's almost time for even beat. Kinda tempted to do one even beat over TTF. I'm not gonna lie. Although, if we're gonna do RT, I definitely need 4 people. I'm not doing a 3-person RT, though. I hate to break it to you. So if we don't have a 4th person for RT, I would rather end with episode 4. Just because RT is one of those ones where damage really matters, and being down a player really, really slows down the run. It's the difference between getting, like, an easy cycle on the final boss or not. So it could be a little scary. I would recommend that you don't use Vulcans here, that you use a charge ray gun. You want to be able to just hit and run. So if you could kill it with just a heavy attack, or preferably a normal attack, that would be ideal. Okay. Again, if you're not sure what to do, just kind of look for openings in the spinners. They're not going to perfectly fill up the arena. Of course, says I could join again in about 10 minutes. Okay. That could line up. We should be about done with TTF in like 15 minutes, if I had to guess. That should be fun. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff. So if you got Vulcan here, this is where you Vulcan away. I'm getting bodied. Yeah, the bosses will require you to kind of swap, so I would definitely say if you're still in kind of like the single weapon mentality, bosses will punish you hard for that, especially as Hunter. I'm gonna try to face tank this, hopefully this goes okay. Gonna move a little closer to the boss so I don't die to a splash. There we go. Again, I'm gonna try to kill the spinners that are near the group. hit here, which is scary. Yeah, see, I got double hit there. I'm gonna move further. Now it should be good. Yeah, no more double hit. Oh, there we go. No, out of range. No, out of range. Couldn't do it. The slow-mo. I kept trying to hit Soul Atomizer, but I missed it. It's so sad. I could kill some of the spinners here. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Ooh, yeah, we're gonna have a very slow final phase here. This is gonna be so unfortunate. I'll revive Arc, but let's do some damage first. Oh, and I got targeted? Seriously? Come on, 50-50. Brutal. Well, it's fine. At least I have Scape Dolls. Yeah, being down a player here, we're gonna get a long cycle. Alright, so I'm gonna choose not to hit the boss here. Oh, I actually have to dodge this, or else that kills me. Oh, Dango body blocked. Dango the Elite Pro. Alright, so I'm gonna make sure not to hit the boss until afterwards. Now I'm good. The key thing is you don't want it to go, like, barely below half if you're gonna put it below half. You want it to go, like, all the way down. Ooh, short-cycled. Oh, that was super unfortunate. Okay, I'm gonna go Foe stack, and as long as I don't get hit by that, I should be good. Foe stack. Back to Club Electronium for more damage. Oh, get him. Get Foe'd. Thank you, Enhanced Foe damage at Pody World. You were actually relevant there. I think I did almost like 6,000 that time. There's a lot of Foe damage. I think I landed almost 20 fireballs, maybe 21. And when you're doing 380 a fireball, that's a lot of damage. Sadly, no red rank. Here are these out. Step away. Honestly, if this character is full-time use of Commander Blade, it's kind of tempting, but if we're gonna do RT after this, I gotta move it over. Okay. So, what we're gonna do. We're gonna do one last attempt at Excal for Dango. I've decided that instead of one more TTF, we'll do one pod, and then we'll do a RT. That'll be the end of the stream. We got an okay amount of red ring attempts today. I think no less than 3. Usually my goal is about 2 or 3 every stream. This is fun. I'm gonna switch over to Orange ID. Give me that Scape Doll. I know you will. Give me that Scape Doll. Bank. Oh, Venus is here. Ooh, actually, I'm not sure if everybody has pod. We'll find out very quickly if somebody doesn't have pod. Hopefully everybody has pod, or I'm going to be very sad. I'm assuming if people have icons for their guild, that they probably have pod. If somebody purchased the icon and not pod, I'm going to be so sad. Like, no. I'm going to do some pod. We'll find out, though. Well, let's see if Venus says pod. Everybody says... yes. Let's see if Ark has pod. Oh, find out later. Yeah, I need Psycho once. I was like, I'll probably hard carry versus the boss. So this boss, hunters don't really have to do very much. They just have to stand in a very specific room after we get through the main course, as it were. But otherwise, if you haven't played episode 4 before, we'll kind of walk you through what to do. Generally, if it looks big and bad, I need you to shoot it. Rule of thumb. If they look like annoying, slow-crawling creatures, whack them with X-Cal. If it's a bird, shoot it. The many enemy types of episode 4. Everything else you could disco or Vulcan or whatever you want. I don't think it matters. Hopefully you have pod. You do a pod. Good. That quest is always scary because if every team doesn't have that privilege unlocked, we can't do it. So Orange Pod gets some interesting items. If we get Condryu, which is the rare boss, we end up getting a very good chance at X-Cal again. It is Pew Pew Laser o'clock for people that use the Pew Pew Laser. Otherwise, I'm going to be using Rick over here. Oh, nice. The Pew Pew is on. Pew Pew Laser too strong. I love Pew Pew Laser. Never change Pew Pew Laser. Only improve. Yeah, those those satellite lizards are basically immune to Slicer as well as Gun. They're basically there just to be melee'd down or blown up with techs. Should probably hit those for items. Otherwise, as I said before, if it looks really big, Vulcan will be your friend. If you see a lot of the kind of short pig-like creatures, you can just disco them if you want. Or Vulcan, as I said before. It's not super picky what you do with them here. Just be careful, because there's about to be a big Dwarfon, aka angry rhino elephant thing. The team will split basically into 2 groups here. I'm gonna need at least 2 people to go the other way. I think I'll continue this way with Dango. Or whoever is with me. As long as one person goes with me, I'm okay. There we go. I got abandoned by everybody. I probably should have just said, like, Dango go with me, but it's fine. We'll get there eventually. This works. Usually I force the cast to come over here because there's so many traps where there's no traps on the other side. I got money. Psycho 1 betrayed me. I do have a Bringer's Rifle on this character, so I should be okay. Dealing with Dwarfon here. Yeah, get wrecked, idiot. There we go. You ready for the I don't care shot? Come on, land demons. I tried. Demons did betray me there, in my defense. I did okay damage, shockingly. So there's like a triple demons on him. Correct. There we go. Yeah, the Forces roll is a little different in episode 4. Depending on what it is, they could just Bowie spam, or also spam for Bowie, but there are times where Demon is just exceptionally good. And if it's a single target, I might as well go for the Demons. It saves like a little bit of time. But the bigger the enemy, the bigger the time save. Dwarfon save a bunch of time if I can land Demons. Welcome, Nate. You're doing well. I'm gonna let this Dwarfon charge and then I'm gonna murder it. There we go, I landed the demons. Like, look at that time save. Look at that disgusting time save. Okay, I'm gonna show you a dumb little trick. Ready for dumb little trick, chat? Target with the Perfoe. You open both boxes. Oh, hey, a photon drop. I think it's 3 photon drops this run. Or, not this run, but in general. I got one in mines, and I think I got one on the Rock Seal. Not bad. I probably should have taken the word back. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, damn, you definitely left the word for me. Whoops. My bad. I always forget about that for some reason, but it is a courtesy to put the word there. I just blank out on that sometimes. Definitely streamer error versus like player error. Come on. One day I'll get another V801. I need way more V801s than V101s, funny enough. Get out of here, Zoo. Pew, pew, pew. Found a Musashi, nice. Mirador Fawn, charge at me. Now perish. There we go. Demons would kick it eventually. It's still better than me using grants, even when the creature is wounded. I don't know where the creature was, but I believed in Zonda auto target. Goodbye, suspiciously shaped cactus. Goodbye, satellite wizards and Marissas. You have a good time, Nate. Couple more chances of V801, but I doubt I'll see it. Technically, if that Musashi rolled really high hit, it's a very good item. But otherwise, Excal better. If this was like a classic mode kind of thing, then like Musashi would absolutely be a lot more meta. Because having Berserk on a twin weapon is very strong on Qcast. Just, I don't think it's Excal strong. Oh, Dango's volunteering to go across the void. Thank you, Dango. Oh, never mind. Dango came back. Dango baited me. Oh, I'll volunteer to go across the void. Tap you so you don't attack me. Tap you so you don't attack them. Now die. The goal... It's also very scary to do what the team did there. I don't... Oh, you just kill traps. I was gonna say, I generally don't recommend doing that path the team just took, because there are traps there. I prefer to go in the pit. Because I think it just takes too long if you clear the traps. It's just better that you commit at that point. The team will just go around. It is what it is. Oh. I think Nate tried posting a link there. I don't think I have links enabled at the moment. No worries. Just the auto mod got you. What are those? Okay, so I guess to explain the boss to Arc, if you've never done it before, there are different color spinners. Oh, we got the bad boss. There are different color spinners. We always split a little from each other, because if we're too close, we die, because the spinners overlap. We just spread out a little bit. You're looking for, ideally, a red spinner or orange. If you see yellow, maybe wait. So basically, if you kill a colored spinner, it's going to stop the boss from circling us. So we're going to hopefully see something of interest here. Oh, there's an orange one. I'll go for that one. Whoop, team already popped it. I'm gonna go ahead and wait over here if team popped it already. So my recommendation, if you open your area map once this boss goes into the animation, you'll notice the room is almost like a giant clock. I want you to basically go, you can see that little orb in the middle is basically the center of the clock. Stand at the far end of 5 o'clock in that room and just wait around. Just be warned that random spinners will attack you, so just be prepared to move every now and then, or you might die. Oh, you're listening to David Bowie, makes sense. Oh, the spinner was in the worst possible spot. I have not had a spinner spawn that bad before. That was actually horrendous. The spinner put me in the path of the tornado. It was exceptionally terrible. So Pew Pew Laser can kill this boss pretty quickly. It's so can a Force. So I should be able to solo this boss if I need to. But basically when I'm done with this phase, the team will have to kill the next phase. Slightly too early. No worries, Nate. I'm gonna go ahead and just resound them out of existence. Yeah, Pew Pew Laser destroys the spots. Cannon Rouge normal hits are a good backup if you ever get here without Pew Pew Laser. But I still recommend you bring Cannon Rouge no matter what. Nice, I got the perfect heal. If you heal right before you take damage, you can actually buffer the heal. So there, I took damage, but then immediately healed, so it looked like I took none at all. Slightly too early there. It's very cheesy. It works on every character with Resta. Anyway, get ready, it's coming towards you in the 5 o'clock position. Oh, somebody was at the 6 o'clock position. That was not the correct clock position. There you go. Ooh. Ooh. Chat, I got it. Okay, so if you get hit right as the boss dies and it goes into the cutscene, wiggle hair. Look at the wiggle hair, chat. Look at the ribbon. Look at it go. That is the true victory in episode 4 boss. You get the wiggle. It's so dumb. Look at that wiggle, chat. Look at it go. Yeah, there we go. We got Bobs. Truly, that's how you should select characters. Who has the most wiggle hair? This character's got the ribbon and the hair. So good. Wiggle hair OP chat. Anyway, I'm gonna go put these away. I guess we'll end the stream with a respective tomorrow. So I'll walk us through. So items I would recommend is a Hue Cast and respective tomorrow. Vulcans, Disca. Maybe Charge Ray Gun. I don't think there's a lot of rooms you would use X-Cal on. But if you don't have one, it's not the end of the world. Okay, restock the cookies. Most bosses will melt to you using Charge Vulcan. We'll try to get you in a good position versus Ogaflow if you're not used to fighting Ogaflow. I will warn you though, and I'm going to remind you when we get there, please do not shoot Ogaflow on the second phase until the boss looks around. I will remind you when we get there, it is imperative you do not shoot the boss prior to the boss looking around. If you do that, the boss will counterattack and probably kill the party. PSO is mean. They're like, listen, you're trying to kill something fast? No, you must wait, or you will perish. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and play, I guess... Ooh... Horse? Yeah, I guess I could play Horse. If you're a ranger, Cannon Rouge is disgustingly good. Honestly, the other item I recommend, and we'll showcase it a little bit here, potentially, if you have Heaven Striker, but not Pew Pew Laser, if you special attack the boss in the first phase, when the boss is on the ceiling, your special attack will actually still hit the boss, which is really stupid, and you could use that to get more hits than any other character can in the game. It's really, really, really unfair. I think you might be able to do something similar with weapons that have, like, lingering hitboxes as well, but it is stupid, 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 stupid easy to do it with not the right block. It's stupid easy to do with Heaven Striker. Also, where did this put me? I'm like 3 for some reason. Back to lobby 1, please. Thank you. Was in some mystery land for a little bit. Yeah, we'll do 1 RT as long as we got a full group. I'm okay with it. Should I bother swapping out Lame to Argent or just hold the full run? I guess I should probably do that. Just freezes Winter Lobby, it feels like it. I hope I put Commander Blade away. I was only half paying attention. I did, okay, good. Yeah, we're gonna give Dangle a little boost. So, let me think. So Cannon Rouge basically beats every boss, except for Ogaflow, where Heaven Striker and Charge Vulcan reign supreme, depending on Bird's targetable. Other than that, like, again, there's not like a ton of enemies, so if you have Hell is really good here. For Spaceship. Otherwise, I'll be spamming Megid. I'm honestly going to be doing very little as a force, so I'm just going to apologize ahead of time. I'm just not doing damage. So, my bad team, I guess. But I can at least debuff everything. Well, minus the Soul Dragon. Come join us, Ark, when you're ready. Get rid of that Angry Fist. I definitely don't need that. Yeah, my goal as a force is basically naked spam and buffs. Like, there's nothing Rick can really do in this quest otherwise. Yeah, Ranger will be able to Cannon Rouge Worm Boss, and that saves us so much time being able to literally do like 8,000 to 12,000 damage to that boss, before it's even possible for hunters to hit it. Kinda silly. Hopefully we get the glitched worm, that we get more shots on it in general. I'll need to make sure I have Glide Divine. Do I have Glide Divine? I do not have Glide Divine. I do need that, actually. Otherwise, I gotta get kind of close to Worm Boss, which I would prefer not to have to do. There we go. Much easier. Pretty much as soon as Ark is here, we'll continue. Yeah, otherwise there's just like a lot of floating geese. It's a little hard to land special against the geese as a Hue cast prior to Red Ring, so probably just a lot of normal heavies, to be honest, would be recommended. As I said before, I'm mostly just gonna be like box checking, doing Megid, nothing really exciting. My damage is gonna be ultra low in this output. If we're feeling like our damage is like not good, we might save up for a Milo Eula chain. Otherwise, we'll see where it goes. Okay, save time there. Thank you, Megan. Just small amount of time save. Minuscule, but we'll take it. Get please. I'm gonna deal with the Rappies. You can just move on. You guys are the DPS. I don't do anything here. I'm just gonna be item checking everything. Blue ID is pretty good here, as is Yellow ID. Both are respectable. We get like some Jaya chances and a chance at V501 if we go Blue ID. Yellow ID gets Galatine, pretty good. Blue ID gets one chance to cycle wand in the run, which is funny. So I kind of flip-flop whether I do blue or yellow. If we're doing just like only Ogaflow runs, then I would do Blue ID for sure. But for me, I could see yellow being better in some scenarios. But we played enough with Boydana today. I don't need him to get more XP. Damn. No time save, only sadness. Otherwise, there's not too many ways to get lost in this quest. There's like one turn back there. You just have to take a right and you're fine. I guess fun fact, if you don't have trap vision in this next hallway, as long as you just hug the side of the room, you can't get hit by the traps. That's always funny. Nice, some Jayas have dropped already. Or also, fun fact, I can reveal traps by doing this, and then I could destroy some of them before they're even visible with Commander Blade here. It's really dumb. Anyway, I opened the boxes and destroyed some of the traps. Yeah, if you hug the wall like that, they can never get you. It's very funny. I'm gonna go ahead and debuff here. I can see some traps, so I'm gonna explode them with the Bowie. So weirdly enough, this is like one of the few times I would use the special of this weapon to reveal traps. But it is effective. Don't mind some more Jaya chances. Otherwise, we're almost at our first boss, which will be the worm boss. Now, as a hunter, you basically want to end up at some point on the left side of the raft, and if you have a Diska, you might be able to get some hits. Hard ray gun is also okay. But essentially, you have a long, long waiting game where the boss will eventually beach itself on the bottom right. But I'm telling you, there are so many attacks in between, it is very boring. As courtesy to the non-cast members, people will target the orange pig things, which are roughly in the center on the left and right of the raft. I'm gonna go ahead and click Glad Divide. Okay. So if it's not gonna glitch out, it's gonna be in front of us. If it's gonna glitch out, the worm is gonna teleport to the right for no reason. Let's find out. Is it gonna glitch out? It glitched out. Okay. So it's on the right side and it's coming back around for some reason. So if you can shoot it, try to hit it. Otherwise, we'll hit it and I'll just wait in the bottom right of the raft. So I'm gonna stand over here. Team can do whatever they want. Usually if I'm a ranger, I stand like literally right here and just aim in here. Oh. Did we reach the end of the soundtrack? That's awkward. I'm in the middle of a boss fight. Oh no, it just paused. Alright, then similarly, I kind of come to the opposite side. Sorry about that. And then I walk right back to where I was standing. If you're in the corner here, it can't hit you. If you have Cannon Rouge, by all means, please shoot this boss repeatedly with Cannon Rouge. Boss takes so much damage from Cannon Rouge. Yeah, there we go. Get out of here, boss. Alright, chat, you ready for the most important technique of episode 2? Are you ready to participate in lineup Olympics? Hold on, chat, it's lineup Olympics time. Okay, so we have like 20 million years, but we have to line up so that we get to the exit. So there is a little rivet over here that you want to be between. So like I'm in the center of it. So you want to kind of line up so that you're as straightforward as possible. If you don't get it, just turn around and walk at it repeatedly. You have a lot of time to perfect this. Okay. It looks like most of us are lined up properly. So there you go. Can you do the lineup Olympics? You know you've done it right if all you have to do is hold forward and you get there without adjusting. Oh no, somebody moved. I'm so sorry, you failed the lineup Olympics. You are not facing the correct direction. Rip. There we go. Yeah, look how centered I am, chat. Damn. That's a good lineup. Such a dumb lineup. I love it though. That's the visual cue. The Ranger will basically be able to Cannon Rouge everything where the Dub Witches are. So, like, for example, when we go through this doorway, there's going to be a Dub Witch above us. If you have a Kunai as a Q cast, you can actually hit that pretty easily. Otherwise, we're just going to depend on the Ranger to Cannon Rouge those. Otherwise, it could get a little dicey walking through here. Okay, similarly, we're going to be fighting a wolf here, which I'm going to try to make it save some time. The Dub Witch is on the other side of the room. Okay, never mind. Already got killed. So again, if we have like a Ranger, we could technically pop it with Cannon Rouge there, but this one's a little less necessary. We definitely do not want to fight the Dub Witches though. They're a big waste of time. Similarly, when we come into this room, there's going to be a pan arm here and then a thing up in the ceiling. Unfortunately, I didn't bring my kunai. I probably should have brought kunai. Oh well. No free kills in Dub Witch. Yeah, if you don't kill them, that kind of happens. It can be a little spooky. So Cannon Rouge will basically let you hit the switch while it's out of sight, so you don't actually ever have to hit the Dub Witches. Kind of similarly here, there's that little alcove near the back of the room. That has the Dub Witch switch. So if you just want to kill it for free, it's good. Otherwise, if nobody has Cannon Rouge, we just move on. It is worth killing them though, because they can get you a lot of PDs. Incidental value. Similarly, like there's a Dub Witch right above the door that we just entered. It's imperative we probably kill that because it's gonna mess up the Varans. There's so many enemies here. There we go, much easier. Okay, so from the perspective of this boss as a hunter, if you have invincibility, hold forward, walk through Elemental Blast, shoot it repeatedly with Vulcan. If you're a Ranger, you'll be using Cannon Rouge. If you're me, I'll be sat in the corner because I can't do anything with this boss fight. So, good luck, team. I can't do anything. My damage is, like, just pitiful. Like, actually pitiful. I'll switch over to Commander Blade, though, for Dango. Give him some accuracy buffs, I guess. Because I am doing absolutely nothing here. Yeah, sadly, this boss can't be debuffed. I wish it could be. Okay, so it's gonna slam. Being welcome to the jam. So just Cannon Rouge repeatedly, and we should be okay here. Okay. And then when it falls, just back up a bit. There you go. And if you get hit, it's not a big deal. Unless you're doing Dark Flow, then that's absolute sadness. I have no idea where I am. I'm holding left, but I legitimately don't see myself at all. Oh, okay. About what I thought would happen. Okay, we'll pop the weapon boxes, because they could still be somewhat interesting. I'll probably need Ark to come with me when we go into the next room. I'll show Ark where a secret passage is. It's worth doing on blue ID, but on yellow ID I usually skip it. So get ready for a lot of charge ray gun, charge vulcaning. We're Beacon. If you have Beacon, this is Beaconville. So hopefully I can get a kill or two, but we'll see. I mean, allegedly at level 30 Beacon, it's a 50-50. As you can see, luck is not on my side today. I could technically save the team time here by participating. I should probably participate on the off chance I actually get the kill. There we go, like that saves some time. There's not a lot to say. There's basically just a lot of enemies that appear at the top, and then they'll appear at the bottom of the map. So the ones that at the top have been cleared, we're gonna see more spawn towards the bottom. And then about where the water line hits the shore, that'll be where somebody needs the position. Not all of us, but just one person. So I'll probably start walking over there. And the reason we do that is that the Marillas take a little while to spawn. So because I'm the least important damage source here, I'll just wait here. Some Meekins over here. Oh, team's leaving the southern portion undefended. I think I can make it from here. Yeah, team needs to clear the southern portion still. There we go. Now they should spawn near me. That was the last wave. There we go. I'm gonna wake them up. Now if we all slowly congregate to the upper left, we should be good. Gaia with no hit percentage. What a shame. I'm gonna slowly wake them up. Oh, I see Arc going to the upper right. No, no, no. Don't go over there. Come towards us. If you want, you could just stand near me, because I'll always be somewhat near a target if you want. There we go. Basically, we're gonna get to a room with 4 Ds, so I'm gonna back up slightly, but they're basically gonna spawn about where I am to the door. So just find a key. Once we're done with this, we'll go into the next room. So I'll ask Arc to follow me when we go there. Okay. Come with me, Arc. There's a little secret area that I would like a ATP character to do. We'll let the other two take care of that room. That's not important. Anyway, we're on a magical journey over here. So I need help breaking this. Okay. The 2 robots are going to descend from the skies. They have a chance of dropping a V501. So if we could freeze trap these or otherwise kill them, that'd be great. Okay, there we go. That's 1 down. The other one has found me. Hello, Cinnabarrel. There we go. That should help you with normal heavies. Come on, Megid. There we go. Thank you, Megid. Thank you, freeze trap. So we check those because those are guaranteed weapon boxes. So it can be worth it in this area since they have a chance of getting high hit. They can't get like the highest possible hit, but you can get like 60, 70 hits there. You just won't get like 90 hits or 100 hits. Anyway, as a Hue cast, you're not gonna have a lot to do in this next area. If you have Dark Flow, it's recommended you try to Dark Flow the Griffin boss. But if you've never played this boss before, I'm gonna teach you the biggest and stupidest secret of this boss. From the very start of the room, don't move. That is my #1 tip to new players. If you want to know how to deal with this boss, don't move from the start. We'll let you know when to move. So basically, this boss is going to do a dive bomb attack that'll come from our right. So if you have a Cannon Rouge, you literally turn to face right, and you see the big dumb griffin come towards you. It can't hit you if you don't move from start. It's easy. So after this, I'm gonna charge dummy face first into the Gal Griffin, while the team attempts pot shots on the boss. So Cannon Rouge will work, Dark Flow will work. You might need to use Charge Ray Gun. How did that not debuff? Okay, there we go. Oh, a little cheated there. So as long as I'm the closest target, it will not target anybody else. So just if you see me near you, you're too close. If you see me near you, you're too close. Alright, we've almost killed it. Cannon Rouge putting in the work with Dark Flow. Rip Dango. I did revive Dango just then, though. Okay, so now if you can hit it, now you're good. Alright, boss fight's over. GG. So yeah, so as a force, I literally just charge at it with no regard for my HP, because I'd rather the Rangers and the Hunters get their shots off. Which is really funny, but it is really effective for me to do that as a force. It could just be bad if the group is like slightly too close to the edge. So if you felt like I got too close to you, it means you were just way too close. It's hard to avoid that as a Hunter if you're playing Dark Flow, but Rangers could be like mid-arena and still hit. It's kind of silly. I'm gonna say for the most part, you'll probably be sticking to Vulcans to kill here as a Hue cast. But be prepared to do just a lot of normals, like normal, heavy. I would not try to land a special attack here for the most part, unless they're frozen. Since the harder the area, generally the more evasive they are. So unless you have an accuracy reader, you probably won't realize just how non-existent your shits at hitting them are. Okay. So basically what'll happen, there's going to be 2 Sinnohs that spawn in this room. I'm going to try my best to kill a Rico box. I did not kill the Rico box. I tried, though. There we go. Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna choose to ignore these Morphos. You could technically look away from them with the camera to not get you hit. I'll be bait for this one if chat really wants to kill this one. There we go. I'm gonna open the boxes that are up here. I don't see any items of interest. I'm gonna choose to go up the ramp. The team will basically make their way towards the red door on the opposite side of where you came in. I'm gonna get blown up here. I'm gonna choose to go this way since the force does all the unimportant tasks, quote unquote. So basically, you're gonna open up a door for me to hit a switch, and then I'll join you. So I think for the most part, Ark, if you're not sure where to go, just follow Dango. I'm gonna be going on some magical journeys as a force. In this area, specifically. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, we're gonna come through here. The main thing to know is that there's gonna be a red Sinnoh that descends from the ceiling here. So people will try to feel in their heart what the timing is, but it's gonna spawn right around here-ish. So you can hear it spawning in now, and your goal is to just freeze trap it and kill it before it does anything. Okay, so I'm gonna teach everybody a very dumb trick, and Dango will probably assist me, or any cast really. So upcoming room has a Del Beater. Del Beaters are very annoying because they charge. So how do you deal with the Del Beater? Well, it's simple. I'm gonna walk into the corner of the upcoming room. I want everybody to come group with me. And then Dango is gonna spam with no rhythm freeze trap until Del Beater spawns. So I'm literally just gonna spam Gafoe. There we go. And then eventually the Del Beater will charge. Then it'll be frozen. Congratulations, you've killed the Del Beater. That enemy uncontrolled is terrible. You can kill the Rico boxes if you want. I tend to skip them. So, from a standpoint of timing, when you come into this room, generally you have enough time to kill one Rico box. Unless unlucky, like me. I'm unlucky. Then you can hit Rabarda. The Rabarda will actually hit the robot on the other side and stop him from jumping at the team. Similarly, on the other side, I could put down a Gafoe, try to stop the other enemy from jumping very far. There, I interrupted his jump. He tried. Did some damage to him, though. Okay. So for the most part, I'm not going to participate in this room either. Sorry, team. I believe in you destroying those Rico boxes, though. I believe in you. So, since I don't have a good weapon to kill these things, my trick is that the upper right box, for some reason, never has anything that spawns. That is like the forces me good box. Come on, let me be good. Come on, there we go. Let the team kill the Morphos. I'm gonna try to avoid the laser gates. I'm gonna go on a little bit of a magical journey here. So team can kill whatever they need to kill in this room. I'm so sorry, team. I hit the switch. I'm on my magical journey now. This is a fake wall. I'm going to choose to walk into the fake wall. This has never rewarded me with anything good, but I would like to think maybe one day this will give me something that isn't terrible. It gave me nothing of interest. But I figure since I don't do anything in the run anyway, I'm supposed to do this. Anyway, I'm gonna debuff the room so the team doesn't die. I'm gonna maybe kill a Rico box here, maybe. Did he really interrupt my rest though? That was so rude. Okay, so we're almost at the end of the run. So there's gonna be 2 more Sinnohs and a long chainsaw room. One will spawn roughly next to the chainsaw at the start, one will spawn a little down the way. Depending on where you are, if you're first in the room, just keep going. Other people might have to just kill the one that spawns second. Like, I'm probably gonna have to deal with the one that spawns second here. I'm just gonna choose to walk into this. I can actually get through. I'm gonna debuff. Oh, everybody left me alone. Team, I can't defeat them. Like, I hate to break it to you. I don't do anything in this run. I'm just here for debuffs. Oh, there we go. I said that, but then I vegan killed one of them. Huh. I guess that works. Okay. So here's the deal. If you don't know where Olga Flow is going to spawn, we're all going to walk towards it, so you can just join us eventually. I recommend as a Hugh cast, you end up with, I mean, if you want to, I guess you could buff, I guess we could buff if you want. I could donate. For me, I'm okay. Okay. If you don't know how to donate, if you have, you see how the top action panel has the weird squiggly? I usually hold control and then hit the top squiggly if you don't have enough. Somebody please use twins. There we go, Dango's gonna use twins. To me, personally, I don't think this is necessary, but I think her group damage might not be there. There we go, I'm gonna donate. Oh no, I don't think Arc donated. Rip. Yeah, make sure Arc, even if you don't have 100, you can donate meter to get the bonuses. Rip. Okay. Yeah, you didn't donate. Rip. Please step into the warp. Please step into the warp. No! Troll. There we go. Alright, so come towards us. So if you have Heaven Striker, you can actually special, and then you can switch back to Vulcan if you want, if you feel comfortable with weapon swaps. I'm going to show you how dumb this is. I can actually Zalure the boss, even though it's completely off-screen. I'm just going to mash Zalure here to hopefully get a frame 1 Zalure. Dango might be able to hit with Dark Flow there. Heaven Striker definitely reaches. Yeah, I don't think that works. Hopefully chat has some charge Vulcaning. Ooh, Dango, no. I thought you were going to switch to Vulcan there. I don't think Dark Flow works on that phase. The moment you whiff the first time, it's not going to hit the other hits. Oh, we're in some serious trouble, chat. This is the phase we don't want to see. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I'm going to do my best to try to hit it for some damage. Hopefully we get out. Okay, good. It didn't do anything. Okay. So, all 3 players will stick together except for me. I'm going on a magical journey, so stick with Dango if you don't know where to go. Reminder, do not shoot this boss until you see the boss physically look around. If you shoot early, you're going to get us killed. So I'm going to go chase the magical light because I apparently like shiny things. Just a reminder, do not shoot this until you see it look around. I know there's a stream delay, but that's why I said it super early. Okay, so I can still Zalure. Zalure still works. And now you can shoot it. Here's your window. Oh, I actually did damage there. I contributed to the boss fight, chat. I did it. I hit it for like 260 damage. But yeah, forces really don't do anything in this run. It's so sad. I at least wheel Commander Blade to buff Dango's accuracy a bit. So that way he's able to land the specials a bit more. But this is why usually I play Rawcast into this. But I figured, why not? I might as well just try things differently. So anyway, this boss drop kind of sucks. For some reason, you only get 1 drop. So it will either be the thing that you want, or it won't, and there's no other boxes to open. So there's a reason people do the normal mode run of this quest normally, if they just want the ability. Looks like nobody got Parasitic Gene Flow. What a shame. Yeah. I would say if there's a big delay, I would just pause and restart. It's usually only a couple seconds behind. So sadly, we did not get the item. Got a decent amount of XP per second though, 200. Anyway, that's basically a Cliff Note version. It's very easy for the Rangers to basically deal with this quest. So I'd recommend if you're looking to do this alone, you generally want at least 1 cast for free straps, maybe Hunter or Ranger, and then probably literally everybody else is a Ranger. Like even Ramarl is probably fine. You just don't want to have level 15 debuffs, since you can't reach the boss without something that boosts your range. The Force will save you time in the sense that Zalure 30 is very strong since they have a lot of defense, so it's more effective here than other episodes. But the flip part is that they literally can't do much in the run. Like, I can be good on like 2 of the 4 areas, but I'm not going to be doing much else there. think I'm good here. I'll probably call it. Get the Commander Blade. Put on the lane to Argent again. Wait. Oh. I thought I talked to the person that got the money. Did I have to talk to the second person? God, I thought I only had to talk to her. Oh yeah, he didn't tell me SS or something. Yeah, there we go. Now I can get my money. I just like it so much when quests make you talk to more than one person to clear the quest. I really do, chat. I'm like, man, come on. Don't add extra steps. There we go. Okay. I think I'm good for now, chat. Although, I guess I could always do the lucky coin gamble since we're here. Yeah, we'll save it for another time. I think I'm good. It's getting close to 1 a.m. for me. We usually do stuff in the morning. Let's chat. So, in terms of PSO, well, named Argent drop, but unfortunately, Dangle is still on the hunt for the Southbound. Otherwise, from the standpoint of PDs, I think we got way more last time. Got a Flow and Sword 45 hit, probably not any good, sadly. You could keep it for, like, just to say you have it, but it's not something you'll realistically use. So from the standpoint of gameplay, we got to play with new people today, so that was fun. But hopefully they end up gearing up for Anniversary event, which is in, let's say, the middle of August into September. So you have some time to kind of hone up a character, maybe have a couple ults. So basically, try to take advantage of that 150. Oh, Chris just arrived in time for the Let's Chat. Well, I was gonna say, for you, Chris, I'm willing to do one more run. Since you logged in, Chris, I'm willing to go turn PSO back on. I was gonna pause for the night, but if you're here, I'm willing to do one run with you. What run do you want to do, Chris? But yeah, we were literally just winding down. We just finished an RT. From the standpoint of other things, I think it'll be drop rate next week, if I recall correctly. Let's see if I can find that real quick. Yeah, another one. Yeah, drop rate week is up. So I guess generally what I'm saying is you still have at least a day to get bonus experience. So if you want to go ahead and get that bonus experience, by all means. But drop rate up means that all those other quests we did today with a ton of enemies, even though you're not really potentially increasing your odds of everything giving you a rare item you want, it does mean you're going to see a lot more photon drops, right? So in order for photon drops to drop, you have, I think, a 33% chance of it choosing between Meseta, tools, or the item that it has, if you fail the rare check, I believe is how that works. So, from that standpoint, if you improve the drop rate, you have more chances of rolling for that photon drop in the tool category. It's for whatever reason, photon drops are tool. I don't know. Just throw your hands in the air, just whatever. It's how they did the game for some reason. So, we'll be doing probably a very enemy-dense quest versus, like, boss runs. Like, this week you could do kind of whatever you want, since there's no sway one way or another, other than, like, probably episode 4 boss runs are preferred in general, just because they give a lot of XP. But for drop rate up, expect a lot more, like, CCC and things. There you go, Chris. What do you want to do? You want to do Red Ring? You want to do episode 4? It might be Pew Pew Laser Time. I think it's probably still even beat, if you wanted. Let me log in and find out again. Yeah, just for Chris, I'll stick around for one more. Created by Sonic Team. I think Chris was leveling his Hugh Numeral. If it's even, I guess we pew pew. Sure. I guess I could go back to what ID to Pew Pew on. I could play purple Pew Pew. We'll bring the Ramar to level him, sure. I'll log in for one more Pew Pew. Yep, still even beat. Sure, my Heaven Strikers are terrible, so like, in theory, it should be very easy to find a better Heaven Striker. In practice, I still have things like 15% Machine Cannon Rouge. It's an absolute travesty, chat. It is so unfair how bad I've got in terms of rolls here. Like, come on, I got literal min-roll. Welcome, Venus. Literal min-roll. Anyway, I guess Arc, if you want to join us, we'll have Arc followed by Venus and Chris. I mean, if you just want to get free XP for Human World, Chris, we'll hard carry you. It'll be okay. You do whatever you want. We'll hard carry. It is a day of XP for you. Yeah, with two Ramarls Pew Pew lasering, you could legit be level 80 and just hiding in the corner. It does not matter who you bring. We'll be fine. I got double Century and Heavenly Mind on. Yeah. So it's up to you, Ark, if you want to join us. There we go. We'll get you some XP. So technically, a lot of people end up doing pod for a few IDs, if you're not aware. So pod stands for Point of Disaster. Does Heavenly Mind affect Pew Pew? Absolutely. All of its damage is calculated off your MST. So the higher your MST, the more damage your Pew Pew. Yeah, so I'm wearing, like, stupid things that boost MST. Just like, that's how you know this character is dedicated to pod. I'm just like, yeah, double Centurion, Heavenly Mind, that looks like a normal loadout. Don't think about it too hard. So, like, just nothing but Mind Blasts. So you'll see people make Mind Mag versions of the Pew Pew Laser, just to do more damage. Although eventually they'll switch over to like actual character max stats as they get higher in level. So funny enough, Red Ring also buffs MST, so my Pew Pew is strongest here. So yeah, you'll see people run Point of Disaster normally with Ramar. Someone was telling me their Mind Mag didn't affect their damage. Oh, they were lying to you. They're filthy liars. And you could find out by just going ahead, and as long as your MST is not capped, you'll notice a very big difference. So potentially with the Mind Mag versus not a Mind Mag, I think you're missing like 60 damage of Pew Pew Laser if you have like a pure Mind Mag with some decks. Well, that's not pure, I guess. So if you have like a 140 Mind Mag, you're probably doing at least 50 more per Pew Pew Laser. It's very noticeable. It saves you a lot of time with Pew Pew Laser. So yep, so if you find any Heavenly Minds as you play, just stack them on. Generally, you don't have a purpose for V5 units on pod, so if you have a character that's dedicated to it, yeah, 60 is a lot. It's just, yeah, if you're really under, because you have to think about it, you're getting at least like 300 MST, depending on how low you are. And like, even if you do like a fifth of it is boosted damage, it's still a lot per laser. It's the difference between you doing like 210 and like 280. Like you'll go like, oh, you'll go like, oh, no wonder why that's happening. You're like, wait a minute. Suddenly, my clear speed goes through the roof. But yes, shift sadly does not impact it at all. I wish it did. What a travesty. Anyway, we'll go forward. I'm just waiting for Chris. There we go. So you'll see people run this with like faux Newmans, aka the male Newman horse, and you'll see people with raw morals with our setup, where we just got the pack back laser. You'll see I'm doing 297 a shot. I think you would be doing like 220-ish, maybe 230. Just immediately get a photon drop. Nice. Chris rewarded for the extra session. Love to see it. Hopefully you enjoy the Pew Pew Laser. Yeah, you're doing 289. It's pretty good. I'm sure you've noticed it's a big jump from whatever you were doing. You might have been doing, like, I don't know, I would guess around 230. I wasn't paying attention to your damage numbers. I think your minimum is like 210 or something. No, I know you're doing at least 50 more. Yeah, it adds up over time. Yeah, I got a demon sniper, so I'll probably be taking out the Dwarfon at some point. Look how dumb this is. You just shoot through the walls. What a dumb character. Shake your head, chat. This is just so unfair. UP Laser reigns supreme. That is not who I wanted to target with this sniper. It's so sad. Is he really still body blocking me? Seriously? Whatever. I got trolled there for sure. Unlucky. Gotta be careful here, he's gonna jump at me. Are you serious right now? Why is my demon whipping? Imp, please. Thank you. Is that BS? Chad, I missed like 2 100% shots only because demon didn't proc. Holy. And then I missed the same 2 again on the same enemy. I swear, it's supposed to be a 75% proc rate. When I play, it's like 25%. It's the exact inverse. I swear it never works for me. I have more demon procs with Bringer's Rifle than I do a sniper with Raw Marl. It makes no sense. I've angered the gods somehow. The PSO gods say no. No. No more fun. Fun time over. Banned. Okay, so I'm gonna spook the Dwarfon. Come here, Dwarfon. Please, demon. Thank you. There we go. I did it. We did it together. Thank you. Thank you, demon friends. Come on. There we go. That's a good demon end. Real good demon egg. Oh, oh. I was not expecting the zoo. Hello, zoo. Don't mind me. Little zoo jump scare there. I'm contemplating not even shifting myself. At least buff somebody else. There we go. We lost Arc somewhere. There we go, that's all I wanted. Going back for a place. That makes sense. If it is hit percentage, that's super good for you. That'll be like your new best in friend slot. Bestest friend ever. Nothing of interest there, sadly. Photon Crystal, nice. Rewarded for the extra game. I'm gonna put down a warp for Arc. I think Arc is just really far away at this point. I didn't even see them in the previous room. Save them a little trip. Oh, there we go. I was like, wait a minute. They were talking about stream delay earlier. should probably type it out. Get out of here, Zoo. Anyway, I guess to finish train of thought, people play pod for a couple of different IDs here. So Rare Boss is very, very strong on purple ID. It's how you can get Heaven Strikers, aka the thing that lets you do this run in the first place, and is considered like one of the best guns in the game. Otherwise, we did it earlier on RNID, because it could get you X-Cal. I think that's mostly it. You could technically do like White ID for Limiter, but that's super niche. Typically, you'll see people do green and red ID on normal boss run rather than pod, but technically you could do pod on those IDs. Similarly, yellow ID kind of has a win-win, no matter if you get normal boss or rare boss. It's something that you want. So they'll also tend to skip pod. You won't usually see blue ID here at all, because blue ID is just absolutely terrible with items. There we go. I'm trying to think if I'm missing any IDs. Yeah, you also won't really see like a Viridian pod either. Mostly just determined on the fact that this quest is just used to reset for Rare Boss, because it's the fastest way to reach it. But it's not bad for just general items. Purple has items on most enemies here. You know, we saw Vices earlier, you have Yashminikovs, 9,000 ammo from the Gorons, you have the 801s. You got a lot of choices here. Is it possible to rename characters? Absolutely. If you go to the dressing room, which is a feature you could buy from the team shop, as long as you're holding, I think it's 10,000 Meseta. That could correct me if I'm wrong. I forget the exact total. You're able to enter the dressing room, and that'll let you redesign your character and rename them. Nice level up. 2 MST actually relevant. Let's go. Auto drop down, nice. See that? We're getting rewarded for the extra run. It feels good. Oh, you can rename in the lobby as well. I didn't know that, actually. I've definitely renamed the characters just in the dressing room. But that saves some time, I guess. See that? Always learning stuff about PSO all the time. Okay, I'm gonna volunteer to go over here. Thank you, HellCleave. I'm gonna do my magical journey over here. I'm gonna murder that zoo. Really? I really just missed double demons again. Please. You gotta be kidding me. Can't make this stuff up, chat. We need to start tracking how many times demon whips for me. It's like actually insane. It's supposed to be 75%, right, chat? Like I've not felt it for like many runs at this point. To say I am unlucky with it is an understatement. That was 4 different attempts to demon and only one of them landed again. I would just like to point out. That is the 3rd time that happened in this run. It's painful. So unlucky. And thanks to the Demon Sniper, I know I have a 108% chance to hit the zoo. Oh, I know it's just Demon Special right at this point. So I land the normal to guarantee the specials land afterwards. That way it's not enemy evasion. Well, let's see if we see some nice letters for Condryu. Nope, it's chambered in. Okay, so we're gonna spread out a little bit. So Pew Pew Laser is exceptionally good at killing Worm Boss, so I'm gonna be bullying the second phase of Worm Boss here. I'm gonna go hard bully mode. Is pause the menu. Is that a red one? It is. Perfect. Pew pew pew. Got it. Alright, team has like 5 millennia to kill that, if that was the one that popped. Yeah, it's definitely the red one that I popped. What's my trimate situation? Okay, I got 10. Good. Okay. So just as a reminder, you have to be at the 5 o'clock position. The Chris will probably be staying back. I imagine Venus will come with me if they want. It will definitely go faster with the second QP laser. I'm gonna hug the right wall to dodge the tornado if I need to, otherwise I'm gonna take a shortcut in this room. Yeah, never punished. Never punished for the shortcut. I'm gonna walk into this. I think people just get really greedy with the pew laser. Just do 2 lasers when it ducks down, don't do 3. Oh, I'm gonna get a lot of shots here. So many shots. Ooh, look at that. Look how fast that was. Just remember, don't shoot it now. I'm gonna get 1 laser here. Almost died, but that's fine. Just do 1. Lean back. I'm gonna do 2. No, wait. Ooh, I got popped unevenly. I think I can maybe save it. No, I can't. That's unfortunate. It's close to perfect. Forces can fix that. Raw Marl is kind of mixed. It's fine though. Uh-oh. Just in front of the boss. Rip. Yeah. Alright, well, it's gonna appear there again, since we missed the core. We didn't lose that much time. This is minor. I'm more worried when it's like 2 cores that are out of order. Otherwise, you know, we'll just correct this. It's not a big deal. It's fine. Pew pew. I'm gonna hit on purpose here. Yeah, there we go. That's what I wanted. I could have killed the boss sooner, but I'm like, listen, you don't understand, chat. I want the wiggle here. Oh, I'm moving in the cutscene. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Scarlet's got the wiggle. I got the wiggle. We've won the game, chat. That's the important thing. Look at that wiggle. Somewhat near the boss drop, presumably. There we go. Nice level ups for the team. Mono fluid. No. I don't want one of those. It's unfortunate. Like a mono grinder, I guess. I know. We'll do 1 more for you, Chris. It's fine. It went pretty quick. 1 more. You gotta make sure you level up. Gotta get the Hue to roll out of the rough patch of pre-160. Bonus runs brought to you by Chris. Yeah, this one is definitely the last one though. 1 more pod. So there is one, it is /mod name. There is a set name, and I think that's for the game name. The set name is a command, it's just not for that one. Looks like the Fire Emblem music is finished. I was wondering why it sounded like we switched off of the main soundtrack, and it was. We were listening to Road Taken all versions, apparently. Because I was like, it sounds like the same version over and over. I wasn't hallucinating there. I guess a little bit of Arslan. We'll just wait for Arc, and we'll get started. Yeah, so far new headset seems fine. Just setting up the virtual stuff be a little bit. But hopefully it should remember all my settings. I'll find out tomorrow. It'll be an unpleasant surprise when things are not saved. There we go. I'm gonna say Arc gaining a ton of experience. I don't recall what level Arc was when they joined us. I want to say around 150. They have gained a lot of experience while they've been with us. Yeah, PP Laser is so fun. I used to do a lot of solo pod, but you'll see me avoid it like the plague. It's technically one of the better things I could do while waiting for games, but I just enjoy multiplayer pod a lot more. I'll even do 2-player pod, but 153 says Arc. Okay, I wasn't sure. No, pretty good XP. Thank you, XP Week. I always shoot the Rappies, they have a chance of giving you a footland drop. They're the enemies that have the 100% drop rate, and they're very likely to give you tool drops, so you might as well shoot them for an item. Yeah, normally you don't have to really memorize what weapon or armor or tool an enemy drops. But it is important to understand that that's why certain runs are a lot better than others. Like, Endless Nightmare 4 has a chance of dropping weapons from walls, for example. There we go, Demon kicking in. That was like a 50-50. That wasn't terrible odds. Goodbye, Satellite Lizards. Seriously? That's what I'm talking about, chat. Like, come on. I don't need both demons to land, but I need a demon to land. So brutal. Okay, it jumped on slowly. Oh my gosh, the demon worked. Poor lizards. As I said before, I don't even attempt to stop the Dorphon, I just bait it by spinning in place. I'm good. Demons, please. Demons. Are you kidding me? That's what I'm talking about, Chad. I mean, I have a 98% chance to hit it, so maybe I have that 2% mischance, but these other ones, I don't know why they don't proc. Makes me sad. Like that one, that was enemy evasion. That wasn't demon proc. I'm not counting that. Alright, let's go back this way since we're taking a bit of time. Physical evasion, that's just unlucky. It makes it so the Dorphon can't hit me. So I could just turn my brain off when I play this quest. Is it the best spot? Maybe not. Does it work? Yes. Yes, it does. It works too well. Too well, chat. Even if this Dorphon comes, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna run me over. There we go. Satellite Lizard. Make it into position here. Oh. Gonna help the team a little bit there. Gonna whip the first shot. There we go. Landed the demons. Missed it done. Welcome, Tekkium. We're doing well. Yeah, we were gonna wrap up, but then Chris joined. I was like, you know what? I've been looking forward to it for a while. Do a couple more. Now we're on the final round. Hope you're doing well, Tekkium. I think we'll have one more bonus stream on Wednesday, but after that, I don't have any planned bonus streams for PSO. Because next Friday, definitely can't do it, / won't do it, even if plans get canceled. Thursday night, I'm already canceling the stream, which is why I was doing a bonus stream to begin with. These guys. Don't think I want to do anything Saturday or Sunday night. I gotta prep for Pathfinder. I've set aside those days specifically just to get it done. If I happen to feel like I'm in a good place Sunday, I'll think about it. Tekkium says we won't be PSOing anytime soon. Yeah, understandable. I think I'm having fun because I don't feel like I'm forced to play. And it's just kind of just a state of mind. Nice, Chris getting rewarded again with Photon Drop. Nice. Where it's like, I don't feel like I've really enjoyed doing some of the special events, to be honest with you. I'm having more fun, like, playing with new players now than I did for most of the events, to be real with you. And I've already talked at length of why I really hope that they fix the anniversary event this year. I'm not gonna spend another session talking about it, other than just be aware that I was not thrilled at the last event, to say the least. Yeah, like, I still don't have any days planned off for the event. I do have off for December. So I feel like Christmas event treats me right. Because I at least get to play more quests and do what I want then. Plus it's like a quiet time at work anyway, so not like the worst time. Where August is kind of mixed. I got a lot of stuff I gotta do. I wish I still had access to Unseen. I don't know what that means. Another Photon Drop. Wow. Probably still play as much as I can. I gotta get more gold and silver badges. Mainly need gold for spheres. Yeah, I think for Chris, we'll try to do some streams for Chris to get his gold badges. I don't think I'll play enough to get 99, so I'm not really motivated to play at the moment. Like, I do want to play more, like, Desert, Underground, Sky ID in order to get Lame to Argent chances, in case Dango still doesn't have a drop by then. But I'm personally actually not really looking for more Lame to Argents anymore. Like, I think I'm actually good. I mean, I have a 50 Dark one, and I have, like, 2 30 hits. I think I would rather get more Heaven Strikers and Cannon Rouges, where mine are pretty terrible. I have, like, exactly 1 Cannon Rouge with hit, and then I think I have a 20 hit Heaven Striker. But I have, like, a bajillion Rangers. Controller died. Oof. Unseen is the Time Attack private server. Close to finish the brands that I started last year. Tekkium says I enjoy the Christmas Fiasco MA line of quests. Yeah, I don't know. I feel kind of burned out on Fiasco. I might play the Omnispawn a little bit. Like, I like Christmas Fiasco 4, but like I am I don't think I'm gonna play Christmas Fiasco 2. And even 1, I don't really think there's anything that I want with it. But if there's IDs that people recommend for Fiasco 1, I'll give it a shot. I just don't like the Baran spawns in Fiasco 1. If it wasn't for that and then the stupid poison room, I think, at the end, I probably would have liked Fiasco 1 a bit more. But those kind of ruin the quest for me. I just find them very unfun if we're not playing, like, bajillions of casts. Or it's just kind of long, but it's where I'll probably play more Viridian into it for Limiter and LMKs. So expect to see me there, a little bit there. Ouch. Please sense a burnout on not getting any drops that I want. I get that feeling. I think that's why I've just said, like, when I started playing, I'm not aiming for items anymore. I'm just aiming for PDs. I think it helps with the mentality of beating it. Oh, both Rangers get... Oh. I might go help them with this. I don't think they're strong enough to solo this. Yeah, let me go help. Yeah, they're gonna be ultra tight here. Okay, here we go. So, like, I've gained, I don't know, like 50 plus PDs at this point, so I can make some okay trades if I want to. You have to think of it this way. I've done at least 15 bonus streams, and I've gotten at least 3 PDs every time. And I've gotten some interesting drops, they're just not the ones I'm looking for, originally. Hello there, laser. I almost healed in time. Close. Spinners are the worst. Stop it. Spinners ruin everything. Okay, I'm not shooting here. Yeah, the reason I didn't shoot there, because if I did, it would be uneven. Now we can fix it. There we go. Easy fix. As long as we're not trying to fix it when spinners are out, it's very easy. If we're off by 1 shot, that's like nothing. Nobody cares. If we're off by like 5 shots, that's a problem. HellCleave says, I've come to terms of only buying big drops. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten any like crazy high hit percentage weapons ever. I've helped people get them on stream before, but most of the time it's like, yeah, I got the weapons I can use for a run kind of thing. Being a merchant is the real way to riches, that's true. HellCleave negotiating everything. I'm gonna pick up Demaseta. Damn, Crystal didn't level? How much did you need to level, Chris? That was like 300 something thousand. Nice dragon scale. It's worth some PDs. 84%, damn. I did say I would play until Chris levels. I lied. We're gonna do 1 more to level Chris. We'll get there, chat. We're gonna make sure his Uniworld actually levels. I thought for sure that was gonna level him, but I guess he's at the point where XP starts becoming dumb. Like, till next level, 700,000. Damn you, next level. Yeah. I think I'll end up playing a decent amount during Halloween just because I have so many cookies now. So, as I said before, I set aside a lot of cookies for HellCleave as like appreciation of HellCleave helping out the stream. So we'll be doing a lot of CCA, I think, at that point. And then presumably those cookie runs will lead to more cookies due to the cookie boost. I'm just really hoping they don't nerf the events. I swear, chat, if they nerf the event one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. I will not play it out of protest. Just letting you know. They better not nerf it further. Like, they already, like, kicked and beat Anniversary Event into the corner. Please stop nerfing Anniversary Event. I beg of you. You play the meme of the stop, it's already dead. It feels like that sometimes. Oh, man. All the events are already super nerfed. I don't know what else they could nerf. I mean, like, the milestones were not great for Anniversary. I think we popped it up on stream. I'm not sure if you were there for that HellCleave. But we were comparing the 2020 event to 2023. It was so nerfed. I'm like, it has been not good for 2 years in a row, so I'm hoping that they don't do it again. So we'll see. I think the only event that hasn't been being like absolutely slammed with the nerf hammer has been Christmas event. I feel like Christmas event has been pretty solid. I think like the addition of the Omnispawn are good. I would hope they don't I hope they don't nerf Halloween cookies, the quests or the event itself. Because they did technically nerf it. It's much harder to farm now. Or they should just take the badges off of it. Damn, so true. Yeah, I definitely think they should encourage you for playing Seabed and Tower. That I agree with. See, now we're being constructive with the criticism. Give Forest just bronze badges. Let them get as many bronze badges as they want. Just don't let them get silvers. Yeah, I definitely like the changes to the drops overall, where they will drop regardless of drop rate, and rare item is more likely to pop up. Because if you're playing something like Halloween event or like Christmas event, you kind of want to take advantage of those bonuses and not just get like music disc or something stupid. Like, please don't music disc us. So, like, in a sense, that was improved. I'm just gonna say beyond the wall. Thank you, wall of safety. Yeah. Like, I'm all for them changing Anniversary event, but it better not be a collective HBR again. If it happens, you're just gonna see like this long string in the Discord of just because I'm like, well, I guess I'm not participating in this bonus at all. Please don't do that. Yeah. Nice. Arcada Photon drops is worth playing. Yeah, I would trust they know not to do that again. And it's like, I think there's a lot of interesting concepts that I hope from HBR potentially go to RBR, where it's like rewarding you with something for completing the quests, whether it's literally an added item or it goes towards a point total as like a seasonal thing. You know, there's a lot they could do with it without necessarily being like, oh, it should be 150 drop and like all these other things. Like, give an incentive to like complete certain quests. And there's a lot of ways you could do it. It's just they have to kind of fine tune and figure it out. I feel like this music is like very low compared to the game for some reason. Whatever. It is what it is. I blame YouTube on that one. try to see if there's a better quality version. Like, PSO is loud, but this is, like, ultra quiet. Yeah, I'm not seeing a good... Yeah, I'm not seeing a good rip of it, sadly. Whatever. I'll skip it going forward. Kind of a shame. Yeah, I'll have to reply to some YouTube comments. I've just been very busy and or not feeling well. One of the combination of the two. And I'll hopefully get some rest after the stream. Let the team deal with that. Or not. Just nobody fights the SR? Okay. Deal with it then. Let's just help pipe out. And I like the music when I can hear of it, but it's quiet for me. I'll let somebody telepipe me in. Guess we'll listen to Duck Detective soundtrack briefly. Why not? Yeah, when smooth jazz is louder than the action game, there's definitely something wrong with the upload. Sorry, Arslan. Hopefully if anybody records you in the future, it's a bit louder. Slightly lower PSO's volume. Cat would have to let me know if it's slightly too loud. For me, it sounds like, oh, maybe a little too loud. I'll actually just knock it down a notch while we're here. Well, let's take a lower phone. How did that hit me? I was on the other side. What? Boxes, please. Right, chat? Like, I don't know. That felt a little suspect there. I don't feel like I should have been hit by that. Whatever. While you mix it. Oh, if it was the zoo, that would make more sense. What if it gets to like a 8? That's a little better. PSO's a very loud game. It's literally 8% volume. It's kind of crazy. Sound effects are just that loud. Nice. Yeah, I think the only goals I think I'm looking for across this year, next year, in order to keep playing, getting a Heaven Punisher, getting a Psycho 1 to drop on stream. I think that's about it. I think otherwise, like, I guess eventually a Heaven Striker with hit would be nice, but damn, I got Poison Trap walking into the room. That was brutal. there's like a lot of blue seabed. It's probably going to be a lot of orange gibbles, to be honest with you, for cycle 1. There going to be some stupid resets at some point. I think purple, we might end up doing more Twilight Sanctuary on purple. I think I was discussing that last stream, but I was kind of shocked. I'm like, wait a minute, there's an ID where I'd play tower and it wouldn't just be white ID the whole time? I was like, wait a minute, green ID is actually decent in tower here? I'm like, wait a minute, green ID could do something other than Berry Carol resets? But, yeah, we might do some more Twilight Sanctuary on, purple. It's like... I looked at the counts and I'm like, it's actually not bad. There's like 5 IDs that are actually pretty good there. Like, obviously, you know, you'd prefer, you know, your 90 enemy count of Ilgil and Daylilies to be useful, which White ID does have. But then you look at the other enemies and it's like... Honestly, with all the rare flowers that are there, a lot of the other IDs are also still pretty good. So I think there's no less than 3 different IDs that get Heaven Punisher in there. I ran Twilight Sanctuary once and it was so draining. It's actually not bad. It's not something I want to do for like 3 or 4 in a row. But like, it's kind of like a one of fun of on a stream. It's not bad. We cleared it like a little over a half hour. I've seen it go below a half hour, depending on the group. Depends on how much people know about it. It's the best way of putting it. Venus is gonna help. And I think the thing is, too, is that I'm gonna double check Anniversary event as well. Ooh, we didn't get it. Oh, that is really unfortunate. I thought they had it. Oh, I'm so dead. Or not. You know what? We'll consider that lucky. I got surrounded by spinners. There we go. I'll let Chris get revived by somebody. Hopefully he levels here. If he doesn't level after this, I'm calling shenanigans. So I'll double check when we get to Anniversary whether or not somebody... Oh, I was gonna say, Ark has to go south. Please revive Chris. There we go. Don't mind me, just walking in a circle. There we go. Slightly too slow. Or too early, I mean. Pew, pew, pew. It's a good missile. Missile spinners are the worst. Stop it. Are you seriously? Spinners. See, that was the spinners moment. When I'm literally only facing one way, I get knocked over. Suddenly I'm shooting backwards. I'm like, game please, I'm holding forwards. Auto aim and knockdown. Cut me a break. Like, what do you think I'm looking at, game? Where's my camera angled? Madness. Yeah, I'll double check the enemy counts for Omnispawn as well as Anniversary. I think that'll be a good excuse to do a lot of tower and get it out of the way. We know Anniversary CCA is really, really good. Because it literally just increases the number of Mary Carols, aka where HellCleave will be living for at least 4 weeks. Yeah. There we go, Chris is leveled, we did it. Yeah, it's just the beginning of one quest, and just like Seabed is the end of the other quest. So I like that it's just the other quest but better, and it's just kind of like when you're doing Underground Episode 4, it's just the normal boss run quest, just with more Gerdabulo. So a lot I think that also kind of hurts with me for the anniversary, is that, like, yes, I like those quests, but when I'm hoping for something new, and I'm like, oh, it's the same quest I've always been running. I think that's where I got burned out on Anniversary last year in particular, where I'm like, oh. Desert and Crater are literally the quests I always run, where it's like, oh, CCA is the reset quest we usually do. Like, oh. So, I mean, they're good, don't get me wrong, but I'm also like, I've been running them the whole time. It's just there's slightly more enemies, but it's the same rooms. It is what it is, I guess. There we go. We leveled Chris. We did it, chat. Tekkium says, huh? Need to sphere the charge ray gun? Oh no. Let's chat for a little bit. No worries, Chris. We'll listen to a little more Ducktective as we wrap things up. Well, I didn't get any additional PDs, but the team ended up getting a lot of PDs. So I guess it was worth doing the extra runs. I mean, I think collectively there were 3 or 4 that dropped across 2 runs. That helps. Everybody got a little extra payday for the extra runs. Yeah, two PDs in less than an hour is fantastic for rates. I usually average about 1 PD an hour. So, unfortunately, I think I streamed for about 5 hours. I only ended at 3 PDs, so not the best ratio, but in terms of overall stream time, it was fun. There you go, 90 hit ray gun. It was like 1.6 thousand PDs. Yeah. It's definitely really hard for people that aren't in the active Ephinea trading to get that many PDs. Just think about it. I mean, like, if I'm only averaging about 3 PDs a stream... No worries, Cobra. Thank you for sticking around. I think from that standpoint, like, to get to that many is just an unfathomable amount of hours to grind to get to that same level. Don't get me wrong, I probably have, like... Also, I'm assuming it's not literally 1600k. I'm assuming you didn't pay 1 million PDs. It's like, I'm looking at that, I'm like, that's not right. My bank is worth like slightly above 3k. Yeah, I mean, I imagine I have some stuff in there that's worth, but you know, you have to. I'm thinking about it from a standpoint of like floating things. I probably only have 2k or so. I honestly don't have that much Tekkium. I think the team has seen most of what I'm using. I've rolled not really good items when I find them. So it's just like, I have a lot of useful units. I think I have like 9 red rings or something. So like, if you combine those, I probably have close to just 1,000 from like the basics. But I don't think I have like a ton of value otherwise. I mean, I guess the Baran's launcher now has value, but... yeah, like I'm sitting on like 300 or 400 PDs just in the bank. But most of that is gonna go away into a Baran's launcher at some point. But yeah, I'm not at the point where I have like all sphered gear. $95 Demon Ray Gun, that one's kinda sick, I'm not gonna lie. Uh-oh, HellCleave is broke. For just 1 PD a day, you can support a starving HellCleave, chat. You could do it. Mark says, I'm identifying this vice with a hit. How much can I get? 35 is the most hit for me. Mark, that's a very hard question to answer. You would have to tell us what the item value is when you hold it, not when you identify. But for me, I don't know how to answer that question. If you look at it before you identify, whatever that number is plus 10 is your answer. So I don't know if it's at 45 already, or if 35 is minus 10. I don't know. HellCleave says I have to pay back loot 500 PDs. About to, then 100% broke. Oh no. You heard it, we're gonna give HellCleave items. Well, HellCleave, I would say from the standpoint, I mean, I have some floating dragon scales, I got Heaven Striker coats. I have like a million materials you could probably take advantage of if you need the PDs. And they're not going anywhere as far as I know. I think I have all the materials I need for the rest of the game. Yeah, if it's 25 base, then 35 is the most you can get. Which is a little unfortunate. If it was like 35 base, I probably would have used it over Vulcans. But with that, it's probably still better to stick to Charge Vulcan, just because 50 hit is really good on HuCast. That would be something where I would be okay with it on like Ramar, or I wouldn't care. If that was like Ramar or Ramarl, I'd be like, yeah, good enough. They don't need 50 hit. They already won the lottery with the ATAs. It's fine. I'm not hitting new thresholds that matter. It's like, it's within 10, whatever, who cares? For HuCast, though, that it does matter. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. As I said before, I don't have like a ton of value, I would say. Like, I have a bunch of junk techniques and rares and stuff like that. So honestly, unless the character is wearing it, I probably don't have that much floating that's amazing. Like, I think my best items are, like, what? The 60 hit Vice that I have and the 50 hit Vice. Followed by maybe the 25 or 30 hit Excal. I don't think I have, like, a high roll red ring, but I guess technically those might be worth something. If they were. Yeah, I think that covers basically everything. I can't think of anything to really add there. HellCleave says, I still have a Heaven Punishment holding for Tiggy, but he hasn't played much. He's still having issues with his login, I think. So he's been, like, kicked out mid-game. It's a shame he never got that issue, like, figured out. I know I'm looking to get a Heaven Punisher on stream. So we'll get there eventually. Ark says, can I do anything with these red items that aren't good? Can I drop them? Yeah, you can sacrifice them for team points. Or... yeah, that's pretty much it. Some of the items can be used for something in the Forge. So I would look at the Ephinea wiki. Just to confirm none of them are useful. Like, things like Select Cloak, for example, are not usually used for damage, but they're used for certain combinations of items later. 380 PDs plus filter and stuff. I don't even think I have 380 PDs floating HellCleave. That's a tall order. I'm like, I think I might be tapped out. Ugh. I might eventually go for it. But I'm not in a rush. As I said before, I was hoping to find my own at this point. Which I think I can do if I stick to it across like 3 holidays. I might get it. Especially if we start playing like Cookie Tower or something. I'm much more likely to find it there. But yeah, I can't think of anything else in terms of items. I'll check my character list to see if there was anything that I just wanted to sell and didn't care about. I think HellCleave got rid of a lot of items that I didn't need. So I had like a few skins. HellCleave knows I get endless paints. Every time I think I've given HellCleave like almost all of my paints, I just find another character with more paint. I'm like, why? I don't use paint. So sad, chat. Like, I have orange, violet, blue, purple, and then another orange and violet. So much paint. So much paint, chat. If I were to start over from scratch, which ID class combo would be best and fastest to level in here? I honestly don't really know the answer to that question because I haven't done vanilla gameplay in so long. I feel like the people that do like speed runs of the game would be able to answer that better. If I had to go off a gut feeling, it would probably be a close race between Ramarl, Ucast, and Phonuman, if I had to guess. Ark says, what do team points do? I don't think my team is active anymore. Oh, Ark, did you just want to join our team? I'm okay with having people on our team. We have like 1 million slots. We're like not even remotely close to filling up. Yeah, I imagine Ramarl, because like Ramar, I got through the game really quickly, but then like I just couldn't do anything in Ultimate. So it's like, it's one of those things where like he can be good, but like a fresh Ramar in Ultimate, I couldn't do anything. So it'd probably be Purple Ramarl. I would agree with HellCleave. Because I can tell you from my experience, my first character was literally the order you saw. I did Ramar and then Ramarl. So I know Ramarl took me out of my, like, stuck point. Ark says I could, yeah. Why purple? Heaven Striker, Heavenly Arms, Ridiculously Good Vices. So good. It's everything the Ranger wants. There's a reason I have purple Ramarl. Ramar feels bad from 80 to 130. Thank you. Thank you. I had people try to tell me that he's like super great in Ultimate. I'm like, I'm glad you skipped his rough patch because he is like unplayable until you get to the end game. You knew Skyly was a slow class to start on? Ooh, you started on Hugh Dural? Oh, that makes me feel ill. Just, that character is, okay, I might not know much about starting over from scratch. She is definitely the worst class. No contest. There's no way there's somebody worse than her. She's terrible. But anyway, Ark, I will briefly log in if you want to hop in. I'll go to block 2 as well we're in Let's Chat. So if you go to the counter and leave team, I will literally recruit you if your team is not doing anything. I have 4 Ramars, I know. I mean, I remember I literally couldn't get out of forests and I couldn't do TTF runs solo, right? Because like before you have like all this sphered gear, I'm just gonna ask the honest question. How do you kill Siddos as a Ramar at low level? They walk up to you, punch you, and you die. Like that's it. Just like there's nothing you can do. You're like, this is terrible. Obviously, like when you get to like 180 plus, it doesn't matter anymore, but like until you get there, it felt so bad to be Ramar. But now I'm willing to at least get him there. There we go. I'm just inviting Ark off screen. Invitation failed. Get there. I'll walk in circles until the invite is accepted. There we go. Ark is now there. We'll put Ark on screen briefly. There we go. Part of the team now, chat. We'll formalize it in the video. But anyway, that means going forward, whenever I wield the Commander Blade Arc, you'll just get a free bonus to accuracy. So look forward to that. So anytime I play Force and I'm holding that weird kind of spindly blade, you just get free accuracy. But anyway, we have, I think, pretty much all the features unlocked. Yeah, more accuracy, especially when you're playing Ucast, is like, oh, godlike. It turns your 50 hit charge Vulcan to a 70 hit, essentially. You're like, wait a minute, this is godlike. So yep. So even though I don't, so that's why I was saying before, I don't really do much as a Force in like episode 2, but if everybody's on my team, I just buff their accuracy. which ends up saving a lot of time, because that means you're hitting Hell more often, you're able to hit specials you couldn't normally hit, you're removing inconsistencies with heavy attacks. So I kind of smooth out the run just by existing. So it's nice that they fixed that, because last year that didn't work, this year it did. So I think the time at the Commander Blade is back. If you're wondering why I have it out almost like 90% of the run in TTF over like Cycle 1 and other things, because I'm like, their accuracy is more important than my damage, to be real with you. It helps a lot versus Worm Boss specifically, and it's not bad versus Volt Up either, honestly. And then Falls is a major make or break on the final phase in particular. I think it matters a little less on the prior phases because it's not as evasive, but that final phase of Falls is kind of annoying to hit. So having any kind of boost there is kind of nice. And it lets you go over class cap, just to be clear. So even if you're a red rank using HuCast who already has 20 over cap from red ring, this still adds to it anyway, it doesn't care. So just free accuracy. Tekkium says, I only remade one character and it was a red Uniworld. I don't think I've remade a single character so far. I think everything you've seen has been there since the dawn of time. Like, the first character bank that I have is before I started streaming. And I think the second character bank also was before I started streaming. I feel like the first time chat really made a character was the third character bank. I feel like chat helped come up with the name Tankus, I think. And you definitely made Dumpling as one of my first characters. that much I remember, and she's in the fourth character bank. But chat definitely did not touch anything in the first character bank or the second character bank, because I remember making those characters. Third character bank, I think I've tweaked them a little bit. So I might have slightly resized Tankus, because he was, I think for the longest time, just literally called Yellow Bows. But he's also been Tankus for an eternity. Because I do enjoy the raw cast. I feel a little sad that I'll have to eventually get rid of my final character bank characters just to make room for more Rangers. Because I do like playing Ranger, but I think I also need to have more coverage with forces. Although I'm going to be honest with you, I have to really rethink the IDs for things like Foam Bar and Uniworld in particular. So even though I named them after colors or for mag feeding a long time ago, I think I'll switch it over. But I've been on a very slow approach towards it. I should technically change it before they make any more item changes so I could get another reset. But yeah, all I know is that there's going to be a lot less green ID characters, chat. I will have one for the sake of running Twilight Sanctuary to showcase it, and that will probably be it. I feel like if all I want is V101, I'll probably just play Orange ID for it, to be honest with you, or Yellow ID. Some combination thereof will net me V101 and I'll be okay. But I think otherwise, chat, we've hit the end of our discussions here. I can't think of anything else to add. I'm just staring at these walls of items in my view character bank. They're just okay. Like, I think individually, if I were to somehow sell all of them, I'm sure they'd be worth a few hundred PDs. But nothing too crazy in here. So yeah, I got a pink, orange, white, sky, and a second orange card. I could have sworn I had a Viridian card already. Wonder if I gave it away. Yes, I think 100% I had a Viridian card at one point. I don't know where it is though. I must have gotten rid of it at some point. I don't intend on collecting more cards, but I know people ask me about it on occasion, which ones I have. The fact that I have 2 orange IDs shows you that, like, yeah, I really do like that random attack, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Viridian card was... Orange card is Dub Chicks, that's not really a surprise I have it there. Viridian was... Oh, Viridian was in TTF, before they nerfed it. That's right. Yeah, the cannabins. That's what I say. I'm pretty sure I have this card, unless I just, like, typoed it when I search for it real quick. Like, there's no way I don't have it. According to this, I don't have it, but I'm like, yeah, I think I just gave it away or something. But anyway, thanks for playing. It was fun. Gonna take a break. GG. GG indeed. Anyway, time to wrap it up. Enough rambling. Let's go ahead and say goodbye to YouTube. If you did watch to this point in the video or the VOD, I'd like to say thank you for watching, and hope to see you again next time.